Hey, you never come on this late. Actually, I do. I come on late a lot. I come on late a whole lot. But you already know. How are you, Coco? What was thinking about you earlier? Really? What's up? I put some Vaseline on my skin. I'm still using this cocoa butter Vaseline. It smells good. I hope it don't give me acne though. Because sometimes you use this type of stuff and end up giving you acne. Let me see something. It's a little too dark unless my eyes are just going back. Mm. This should be a little better. Oh, it's so funny because I heard Vaseline keeps your skin looking. We'll see. It might be a little too late for me though, but I used it. I've been using it a lot. I actually went and bought some other stuff, but I don't know. For some reason, a lot of this over-the-counter stuff can break your skin out, which can be really crazy sometimes. So how was your day, Coco? If it clogs your pores, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see something. Yeah, it's bad weather here too. I actually did a lot. Um, I actually did a lot, but like the speaks will say, they'll say, if you don't do anything different in 2021, it's gonna be the same way in 2022. So I've been stepping out the box, and the box been stepping on me, but I don't know. The one thing I do know is that the wrinkles are coming. My face is wrinkling up. I'm turning into a raisin right before my very eyes. Let me put my glasses on. I'm going through a relationship. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Coco. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope it gets better. Or it's something that could be fixed, or, hope it's something that could be fixed. It's imbalance of power with my friend, and I don't want it to end. Yeah, I get that. I'm sorry to hear you going through that though. I get that too for some reason. A lot of men, a lot of men want to control Raven. I go through that a whole lot. They want to control me. And the fact that I won't let them control me, they get, I don't know, it's real weird. Yeah, that's the one thing I hate though. I hate when you're in love with somebody in that part where you know that you gotta leave and it's breaking up. I think it's horrible. I think that is the worst feeling in the world. And then let's not even talk about the fact that you gotta go through the healing process. Then you have to go through the depression of the moves of depression where you don't want to go outside, you don't want to eat. I mean, there's so much happens. I hate it. I do. I really do. I'm sorry you're going through that. Oh, love is a powerful pill. Trust me. And the thing about it is, I hate it. I do. I get it, but I hate it. I'm like you. Excuse me. But I hate it because it's just crazy, y'all. But it seems the only, but it's so crazy because, like, it seems like the only men I meet are abusers, the kind that hurt me. And the thing about it is, it's like they look at me, like they'll go into this whole stare. And sometimes I think they stare at me, be like you just still stick around. In my mind, I'm thinking they're like, you are so stupid. I've dogged you and you still haven't left me. So it's like, I don't know. And the thing is, when I had a conversation with someone, I was saying, the reason why you get a chance to dog me is because you made me believe you were different. And you waited until you knew that I was in love with you. And once you knew I was in love with you, you went in for the kill. And like a lot of times people say, oh, that happened to me. I was like, yeah, it's easy to say that when you're not in a relationship. But when you're in a relationship, it don't go exactly the way you want it to go. Now, before you meet somebody, of course, you got all this battery in your back. But the thing is with me, what I found out, and please don't become like I was. The thing about it is with me is when you hold your pain in and you try to suppress it and suppress it and suppress it, and then one day they do something to you and you snap. Trust me, it is easy to snap, and I've snapped. I didn't even know when people say I blacked out. I didn't know what the hell that meant. I was like blacked out. I'm thinking, okay, they blacked out. But I realized what blacked out means. Blackout means when you do something, you're watching it, but you're doing it, but it's almost as if you're watching somebody else do it. Yes, Coco. I'm sorry you're going through that. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm gonna pray for you to get some strength. All I can do is pray for you to get strength, Mama. Because you know what? Only you can fix it. But it's a dark road. I pray for your strength because the thing about it is that's what it's gonna take. And in order to pray for you to get strength means that you gotta learn to love yourself way more than you ever loved yourself before. It's kind of like drowning in the ocean. You got to get up there and you got to fight to get yourself back in that boat. And the thing about it is, I get it. And I'm going to pray for you for some strength, Mama, because that stuff is real. And I've been through that a lot of times, meeting somebody I'm in love with, and I'm thinking we're going to grow and we're going to build. And I'm just sex. I'm just sex. Nothing about my. You know, it's funny because I went to go see this doctor today. You know, because I be seeing these places on finance and money for plastic surgery and, you know, to get work done and stuff, you know. And I went into the doctor and stuff today to see about a lot of different things, stuff like that. And I was like, you know, due to the fact of who I am and everything I go through, you know, so it become difficult. But I realized one thing. It doesn't matter what I do. It's who I am. It's the problem. It's not the way I look. It's not my clothes. It's who I am. But you're here because of who I am, and you don't want to be with me because of who I am. And I'm supposed to be a person that can accept this and be your lawyer to help destroy me. Child, when you wake up, you're woke. And I got a whole bunch of men, but not one of them want me. They want me sexually, but they don't want me. If I could take my body and throw it in the room and let them work it over and throw it back out the room and they finish, they would prefer that. As long as I don't come with it. My spirit, my heart, my tears, everything about my family, my life, they don't want that. All they want to do is have sex with me and leave. And the best part, they're going to tell you, well, I'm a good person. They're like the most good person in the world that destroy people, but when refuse to say what they've done. It's a narcissistic is on a higher level than I've ever seen in my life. But I'm going to tell you, it's hard to leave when you love someone. It's hard to leave when you know the truth. It's hard to leave. I thought you was it's hard to leave. It's hard to leave when you know the truth. It's hard. And then people be like, well, you know what? If somebody did that to me, you say that because you're not with nobody. But when you with somebody, you do something totally different. I've been mentally, I've been physically, have I been physically beat down? I was physically beat down another way, but not this way. And people want to control me. If their love for me if they love me as much as they want to control me, my life would be so much better. I met so many men that I thought were gay, and they wasn't. But for me, they were straight up gay. Like nothing about you said I'm a straight man. Everything about you said you were gay. But in their mind, they don't see it that way. And in their mind, the one thing you don't want a man to do is shut down. Because once you shut down, he starts thinking things in his own behavior. It's more about liking him because he's beautiful and I'm superficial. Oh, so you got the beauty curse too. I had a guy like that before Coco. He was so fine. When I rolled over in the bed, looked at him, I was like, oh my God, this man is fine. I'm not sure exactly what race he was, but he looks like, let me see if I can find that actor. This is who he looked like. Let me see if I can find the actor. He looks like a Melly Fiona video. Let me see if I can find him. Here he is. Let me see. Damn, I can't even find him. It's funny they got his picture up, but they don't have him up. Let me see if I can find him. It's funny because Melly Fiona, she hasn't been put music out. She got a second baby. I follow her on Instagram. This girl is so beautiful. This girl is so beautiful. Let me see. His name, his name is Adam Rodriguez. Let me see. Let me see. Here he is. This him. This the guy. And baby, when I tell you, when I rolled over and see this man in my bed, of course not him, but this is what the guy looked like. And when I tell you, this man looked like him, and this man is super fine. I mean, super fine. And the thing about it is, his beauty is so fine that it doesn't even captivate on film. Because the man I was seeing looks like this. When I tell you, when I tell you, yeah, he was so, hey Shauna, hey Johnson, he was so fine. Let me tell you, this man was so fine. And the thing is, he was sleeping in my bed. And when I first met him, I met him on a site called Online Booty Call. It's so funny. He wanted to meet me. He was in this app called Online Booty Call. So I met him, and he kept saying, "I want to meet you," because he's from New York. So he was like, "I want to meet you. I want to meet you," and I was like, "I don't want to meet you because I gotta work." He was like, "I want to meet you. I want to see you in person." And I looked at his pictures. I was like, "All right, I'll see you." I was like, "I'm not even attracted to you, but I'm going to meet you anyway and stuff. So what the hell?" So I told him I was going to be where I worked at and stuff. He said, "Okay, I'm going to come to your job." That's the one thing I don't like about men that push themselves in. Like men have pushed themselves to meet me. They will push themselves into my life, and then they leave me. So the thing is, I guess this is story time. So he wanted to meet me. I was not attracted to him at all. So he knew I was up. He wanted, okay, so I was at work. I had got off. I went back to work and stuff. And I said, "I'll meet you in New York because you're not coming to my house. I don't, I'm not attracted to you." Let me tell you something, baby. When I was at this job, I never forget as long as I live. He was like, "I'm here." I was like, "All right." This is the funny thing about some men. Some men are so fine, they fix their pictures to make them look ugly. So in his pictures, he looked ugly. Like he fixes so he looked really bad. So I'm already in my mind, I already know he looks like something he's hurt. He's like, I'm here. He's like, I'm here. So I was in the bar waiting. This is working in New York. I said, okay. So I walked outside. He's like, I'm here. Where are you? I said, well, I don't see you. So, you thinking, okay, I'm not attracted to him, but it's okay. I've dated men I'm not attracted to before. It's not uncommon. So I'm sitting up there. I'm walking down Christopher Street, New York. I'm like, I don't see you. So he blew the horn. Burn. So when I walked out, I was like, where are you? Now I'm looking at this great big Cadillac. I mean, this Cadillac shines so hard. But I was new, that's not him. So I'm walking, looking. So he said, me. So I was like, you. I was like, oh, brother, when I tell you he had a white, I think it's a Cadillac. I'm not even sure what type of, it was a Cadillac. Let me see. I'm poor, child. Okay, let me see if I can find the truck. Put your glasses on, Raven. You blind as hell. Okay, let me see. White. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here it is right here. This is what he had. He had this. He had this. And when I tell you, this thing shine. How much this car cost? The page, okay, well. He had this car right here. When I tell you, I was not expecting that. So I go to his car and stuff. And I get in because I'm obviously not attracted to him, but what the hell? And this to show you how long ago it was. I had on heels. I had on heels. I had on jeans. So that's a long time ago. If Raven got on heels, that's a long time ago. When I got in his car and I looked over him, I was like, oh my God. When I tell you fine, that man is so fine that he can't even be captured on pictures. And I'm looking at him like, he's like, hi, sweetie. He kissed me. He's Russian. He wasn't Irish. He's Russian. He's Russian. And when I tell you this man was so fine, I was like, oh my God. He was so fine. I mean, he was. And the thing is, he's like, I said, well, he said, well, let's go in your bar. I was like, you want to go in my bar? He's like, yeah, come on, let's go in. So he parks the car and he gets out the thing. He's taller than me and he's chiseled. And I'm like, oh my God, this man is so fine. Like I've never had a man this fine. Yeah, that's not true. Mother has lived. But he was fine. So he get out the car. We go inside. The whole bar turns around. The woman was like, damn, who is that? Everybody goes crazy. And he takes me. He said, where you at? I said, okay. He took me and he was like, he put me in front of him. And he stood this way against the bar and he faced me. He was like, all I want to look at is you. And he stayed focused on me. When I tell you, everybody, when the bar went up, it's like, damn, he fine. I said, does it bother you that everywhere you go? He's like, it really gets on my nerves. He said, that everywhere I go, people do this to me. He said, it gets on my nerves. He said, this is why I don't go anywhere. But this man was fine. And he was rich. He was filthy rich. He was rich because he had daddy's money, I'm assuming. So his daddy took care of his son. He actually owns a couple of businesses. He actually had his own business now. And When I tell you, Coco, that man was straight from hell. we got he would he had a problem with me. First of all, he did not want black hair. He was like, I don't like you in black hair, don't wear that hair. Then he told me I had low self-esteem. Then he told me in order to be a woman, I have to obey him. I was like, okay. He's like, if you want to be a woman, you have to obey me. If I tell you to do something, you do it. You ask no questions. You do what I say do. I said, I don't know what type of grooming shit you do with the other girls, but you really got the wrong one. He's like, well, if you want to be a woman, you have to obey me. I mean, he was like on some real, he was fine, but he wasn't on that far. He was like, obey me when I say, I mean, he's all up in my face. I'm like, oh my God, this pretty ass man. He told me to go to the store to give him some orange juice, and he gave me $60. He, we, when I first met him, he was really doll baby. He came to my house, and he was like, I want to come see you, in my house. So he came to my house and stuff. I see, so he saw my building. Of course, my building is not up to part as far as where most people. I mean, it's fine for me because I'm broke as hell. So people like me who broke, that was homeless, honey, we just happy the fact that we don't got to share apartment with somebody else. It may not be the best, but we don't have to share the apartment, and we're good with it. Now, other people who are on a higher level would think of my place as a dump. And clearly, I get it, especially if you're coming from the big time. So he came to my building, and my best friend, well, he wasn't my best friend, in the building. He was like, Raven, is that his car? My friend was like, oh my God, Raven, I'm scared somebody gonna steal that car. When I tell you, he parked it on the road, that thing lit up. So he came up the stairs to see me. Now remind you, he's from New York, he's from Queens. He came up the stairs to see me. I never forget it. So I had makeup on, which that's sure long ago it was. I opened the door, and he was facing the other apartment. And I don't know whether he purposely did this or not. He had on a yellow shirt, a canary yellow shirt, and some blue jeans. And when he turned around, he had 100, I think, no, not 120 long stem roses. Roses this long. He had 20 long stem roses. And I was like, oh my God. He said, hey, sweetie, kiss me, walk. I was like, oh my God. I've never had a man bring me roses. He brought me roses. Matter of fact, I don't think I've had no man bring me roses. Have I had men bring me roses since I've been in Upala land? No. No, I don't think no man has ever brought me flowers. Matter of fact, ain't no man brought me condoms either. But he was different. But he was just really different. And when I tell you fine, but he was so fine. He used to talk to me like pure shit. But it was weird because he waited until he hooked me in. I think that's how girls become prostitutes, because men will make her believe in certain things else. He did a switch on her. They call it grooming. I'm gonna groom you to be a prostitute. Now he didn't groom me to be a prostitute. I'm just saying the mental. He didn't groom me to be a prostitute. Because one thing he had was money. He had no problem handing it over to me too. He used to come to my house. He would have stacks of money like this. He's from Russia though, Coco. He was from Russia. But the thing is, he started sharing my pictures. And I think a family member picked up on me, or a family member. I don't know. But if you said something about me, he would beat the shit out of you. Like, he had no problem using his hand. He would defend me to the most. But he was so in love with me in my mind. But this is a long time ago, because I think the problem is that men have to accept whom they're dealing with. And a lot of men are not strong. So the fact that he couldn't deal with what people would say about me, I'm assuming. But I know he said something happened with him, his uncle, and he wanted to come see me. And I was like, he's like, I want to come see you. Now, the weird thing about him was he would go anywhere to find me. Like, he wouldn't care. He would go anywhere. But the thing was, he started getting on my nerves so bad that he would call me. I would say, I'm not home. He said, when you coming home? I said, I'm not sure. I'll be home. But I would tell him not home. So what he did was, he would call me and say, hey, what you doing? I said, nothing. He said, what days are you home? He said, you home now? I said, yeah, I'm home. He said, good, because I'm outside your door. He would just come straight here because he knew I would say no. So he would start laughing. He was like, I knew you wasn't going to I knew you was going to say you couldn't see. No, I couldn't see you because he was different. It was crazy, but he was fine. When I tell you fine, that man was beautiful. I mean, he was built. He had cars. He had money. His father very much took care of him. His father very much took care of him. He was very rich. He's got old money. And old money from daddy and granddaddy, and you the son and you just spoil your child. He got old money. Now see, my money and his money is different. My money from my past family is food stamps, the coupons, all the colors. That's old money. And that's wealthy. So I don't have the money he got. So my old money is from the government, the welfare. That's the kind of family I had. But his money is money. So, and it's weird because he just stayed on me so hard. He told me I didn't think I was beautiful. He told me that my previous, he just, so anyway, long story short, I, he came to see me. He came to see me in this apartment here. And, he ran out and left. And I was like, when I deleted his number, I'm still young minded for looks and good. But you know what the thing, Coco, it doesn't mean that you're young minded. You know what it is? You like what you like. And sometimes you get to be with somebody you really like. It's nothing wrong with you choosing to be happy with somebody that you're attracted to. I think you have every right to be happy with who you really attracted to. Instead of we always got to settle. We got to settle for Mr. Ugly, that's ugly as hell, who think he the finest man on the world. We have to do a lot of closing the eyes to a lot of shit. So it doesn't make it a bad thing that you could be with somebody that, you know what I mean, that you're attracted to. Because one thing I learned with men, they don't want you unless they're attracted to you. You got to be beautiful for him or something about you that got to catch his eye. For us, we deal with the spirit and the mind. For him, you got to be beautiful. You got to have titties. You got to have all these things for him to give you a look. For us, we don't really do that. We deal with you through your heart. And then we are so surprised how conceited you are because it's like you ugly as hell. But your conceitedness is on some Kanye West level. And you be like, bitch, you is not this, the way you act is not the way you should be acting. Right. And I've settled. I've been dogged by the most, Coco. But see, I have a weird attraction. I'm not really attracted to, I dated short men. I dated tall men. And the weird thing is short men will ride for you. A short man will ride for you, baby. He will ride, he will fight, he will go to war for you. I think the reason why a short man will go to war for you is because he goes through what we go through. Every time he's turned around, he's constantly being judged. Oh, you too short to be a man. You too little to be a man. How does it feel to be short like a female? How does it feel to be short? So he's constantly being ridiculed. They're not judging him off his heart, how nice he is. He's constantly being judged. So I think a lot of time when it comes to him, he understands what we go through. So his energy is on that level of, okay, He'll fight for you. Yeah, they will fight for you. But the thing about it is, if you're taller than him, you have to protect him. Because even though he's short, if you want to keep him, you have to protect him because they're going to beat his little ass up. It's not funny. But if he get into a fight, baby, you can't sit back and let him try to fight. You got to jump in that fight to help him. Because they're going to beat his little ass up. And his energy is up here. But see, with me, one thing about me, when I got a man, you better not put your hands on my man. You can say what you want, but you're going to say it when me standing in the front. And clearly I could get my ass kicked, but I've had boyfriends that are taller than me, and when somebody's jumping his face, I'm in front of their face. If you put your hand, before you swing on my man, you better be ready. Because, baby, I'm coming in for war. I've taken boyfriends and put them behind me. They be like, yo. But see, with me, it's because the reason, I don't know, for some reason, when I think about that, I went up against some big, hard guys. But for my man, I would jump in front of him like, you ain't putting your hands on him. But it was like, well, bitch, you got more thump than your man do. Now, it's not all men, but I did date this one guy. And this man, I said, but this man looked like something out of the Marvel comics. He had long dreads. He was built, I met him in New York City. And when I tell you, I really wish I could find him. I really wish I could find him. I really think that me and him could have worked. But I should go to New York to see if I could find him. But I don't trust me no more. But this man was fine. He had dreads all the way down his back. He was built. And he wrote poetry. And I don't think he worked a lot of stuff. So we met in New York City. Of course, this is like story time. We met in New York City. And he was like, how you doing, beautiful? He already knew what was up. He knew I worked in New York. He also knew. So he came home with me. He's like, you got a car? I said, yeah, I was driving at that time. So I got in a car, brought him home with me. We didn't have sex though. And I was the super at the time. So he would pull the garbage for me. Never mind, I just met him. He'd pull the garbage for me and stuff like that. And this man was buffed. But this is around Chris Brown and Rihanna. Chris Brown and Rihanna time. And we didn't have sex though. We didn't have sex. And the thing is, I guess we didn't get to that part because I threw him out. But the one thing I could say about me, when I throw a man out, I give him money. Now most people throw people out, they don't care. Every man I ever threw out my house, I gave him money to leave. I guess they'd be like, damn, you give me money to leave. Like most of the time people kick people out. They be like, get out my house. I go in my wallet. I give you money and you go. And I guess it was like, but damn, you different. When most people kick you out, they let you use whatever money you got. But you're going to give me money and then tell me to go. I'm giving you $100. I'm giving you, money to go home. And they're like, I know that's crazy, but I always cared what happened to him. And I felt responsible by me throwing him out. And so people, but bitch, you throw him out. Why would you give him $100? Why would you give him $20? Because I didn't want nothing to happen. Even though I was mad at him, I still didn't want nothing to happen to him. But I didn't give him $100. I gave him $20. And the reason why I threw him out is because, when I think about it, it's stupid, but I was low-key kind of scared of him. Because what happened was, he was playing and he bit me in my face. He bit me on my nose. And I was like, I'm always paranoid of a man who abusive. Those signs, by him biting me. I was like, he said, well, everybody ever bit never got upset, but you got. I was like, first of all, you don't bite me. That's not good. But the thing about me with him was, the reason why I put him out, if this man would have put his hands on me, he would have mollywopped my ass. He would have beat the shit out of me. He would have beat my ass, put me in a closet. He'd have put me down the fish tank if I had a fish tank. He would have beat me up hungry. He would have. And the thing is, I was low key kind of scared of him. And with him doing that, I was kind of, I think because of Chris Brown and Rihanna. And I knew that I wouldn't be able to handle him physically. I think he's the first guy that dealt with that. I felt like he would really beat my ass. Like he would really. And I fought a lot of guys that were pretty built. But him, so anyway, so moving forward, I ran into him again. And guess what he did? He beat this guy up. He beat the guy up so bad that he has to go to prison. I wonder if that's where he's at now. I'm thinking about it. He ended up going to prison. He beat the guy up so bad he had to go do time in prison. The guy ended up in a coma. I don't know if the guy died or not, but he beat the hell out of him. And I wasn't surprised. This man is a doll baby. He is so sweet, but it is a side of him that is scary as hell. And the weird thing is, if he ever got into a fight with the dude, I couldn't hold him back. I could try to pull him. It's no in hell. I would try my best to tell the dude to run, to get away. But with that man, I don't know whether his anger and rage was on 10. And I felt it. And the thing is, I knew that if him and I was ever together and somebody said something to me or disrespected me in front of him, I knew he would be locked up because he had no problem beating the shit out of you. He had no problems with it. But the thing that made it crazy was he was so goddamn fine and he had dreads down his back. He was built, but he was a doll baby. But baby, he was a doll baby to a mass murderer. It was no in between. And when I tell you that mass murderer will come out, I was And I knew if he got a chance to really be with me, and I end up doing things for him and spoiling him, he wasn't gonna be able to leave me. I would be the kind of person talking about I need to get a restraining order, and he wouldn't pay that shit no mind. A restraining order is something to make you feel like you're safe. To him, that's bullshit. I'm gonna get you, and when I get you, I'm gonna whoop your ass. And I'm like, oh my lord. And I definitely believe he would be that dude. I definitely do. And that's the weird thing because I see men that has tick booms. And he hit the thumbs up, everyone. It's a whole 8 people in here. He would beat my ass. And it's weird because it's not like the other guys probably couldn't beat my ass. But the thing is that I don't want to be in a relationship with a guy that's putting their hands on me. I don't be with a man that beats me. I don't. And some people, that shit turns them on. That don't turn me on if you beat me. Right. And Coco, it's crazy because I dealt with men that are short. Excuse me. And they've tried me. But I'm not perfect, clearly. And I met men that are tall, real tall. But it's weird. The one thing I realized with men that are tall, their mentality is like a short person. You have to deal with the person, not the height. Because he can be tall and fucked up. And I got men hit me up like 6'9", 7 feet tall. Just as fucked up as, it's not worth it. I'm not attracted to height. I'm attracted to how you treat me. But to be honest, I'm not attracted to nothing no more. I'm attracted to the liquor store. I'm not attracted to men anymore. It's not worth it. And then the thing about it is, they want to be able to control you to make them feel like a man. And if they can't control you, it makes them feel less of a man, which it shouldn't, but to him it does. So it becomes difficult dealing with the man on that level. I was talking to this guy today about I was talking about a hustler. He's like, what the hell is a hustler? I said a hustler is a man that'll sleep with anybody. He doesn't have a preference, all he sees is a body. And with a hustler, he is the best in the bed. Like he is good in the bed. Baby, he does everything that you wish your husband would do when you meet a hustler. He get you in that bed and baby, he have you think about life totally different. But the one thing about a hustler, you got to make sure your wallet, your cell phone, your bonding glue, your allergy medicine is all hidden. Because baby, while he banging you, you better believe he's looking around in case of a joint. I just wish I could find a husband that had a hustler's mentality that could get you in that bed and have you thinking, oh. But a lot of men, are bad in the bed. A lot of men don't know how to have sex. A lot of men are bad in the bed. And I could always tell a hustler versus a regular man. A lot of men, if you had a gun to his head, he's just bad in the bed. He don't know what he's doing. He needs a book for dummies. And the thing is, if you're the kind of person like me that know how to turn a person out, we monitor your behavior in the bed. And they're bad. A lot of black men are bad in the bed. A lot of black men are really bad in the bed. A lot of bad men. They're really bad. A lot of men, black men. Now the men that I messed with that were good in the bed, let me see. Who was good? I met this one guy, but he's from a gang affiliated. Those be the ones though, the gang affiliated ones. Oh my God, child, they be the freaks of the freaks of the freaks. But he was great. I met this other guy who works in the Air Force. It's the Air Force, Navy, or some shit. I don't know. He said I was his first. What he did to me means he's a goddamn liar. Now he was good in the bed. And since I've been living, I turned 95 years old. As a 95-year-old woman, I basically speak of two men that are really great in the bed. After being with over 600 billion men, two. That's crazy. The rest of them is like, it's just like, they're like, can I come home? No, no. Your sex game is horrible. Your conversation is the pits. It's not worth it. But the man that's bad, that's great in the bed, you be inviting him back over because you know ain't nobody gonna do what that man did. That reminds me of Jasmine Sullivan video. I'm in love with another man. Baby. And a lot of these men, they don't know what they do. No, that's not. I met another man. That's three men. This other man that was good in the bed, his ding ding was about this big. His ding ding was about this big. And how could you have a ding ding? You be 6'4" with a ding ding this big. And when I tell you this man was great in the bed, oh my God. When I tell you, oh, how could you have a ding? But see, he knew. He knew he had no meat. You know, he almost looked like a trans man. But child, when I tell you freak, oh my God. You need to teach these other men. But child, the rest of them forget it. The rest of them, they should just bring a mirror to the bedroom and look at themselves in the mirror. Oh my God, strike a pose, child. It's just, I've never had a man turn me out like that, except a hustler. And that's it. And if you could take a hustler and turn him into a hustler, you got it made. But the thing about it is you just hope that he could be with just you because they're gonna be a bunch of people you're gonna be attracted to. And the one thing about a hustler, he finds it hard to be faithful to just you because he knows what he got and he knows what he do. I met guys that are vain, think they pretty as hell, and they're the pits. There are a lot of men, especially black men. There are a lot of black men that are bad in the bed, like they're just bad. And I will participate. Hi, is that Keisha? Hold on for a minute, let me see it. Hey, Keisha Mac. The thing about it is, is that what you go through, Coco? Because the sex is so crazy. Sex can make you stay with somebody longer than you should. But see, with me, I don't have those options. Usually, they get rid of me. I think they'd be like, "Oh, she get on my nerves." I don't know. But the thing is, I'm no longer available for pain. I don't even care no more. When I know I have options, that's why I don't cry them. When God used to get rid of me, I used to cry so hard. I used to cry so hard. And I used to beat myself up so bad. But baby, and the weird thing is, there was a bunch of other men trying to talk to me, and I would shoot them all down because I wanted to see what was going with him. But baby, when I decided after he hurt me and dogged me to test another man out, and I was like, okay, well, fuck it. One way to get over one man is to get underneath another man. So I met another man, got underneath him, child. And after getting underneath him, getting underneath a child, I laid low and spread them wide. I ain't give a shit. And matter of fact, it's not just black men. A lot of men don't not have sex. A lot of men are bad in the bed. They're just bad. A lot of men. I've dated white, Irish, Italian, of course, Jewish, Africans, Muslims, of course, Hispanics, Dominicans, Latinos, and they all a piece of shit. They're a piece of shit. And everything is about game. It's none of them I could say, matter of fact, it's none of them I would say I would chase after. But it's funny I say that because it's this one guy who tried to get on my Facebook list. I ran into him in the streets over in my area. He has a girlfriend now, a biological. But he was dating the girls strongly. And he was supposed to be dating me. We ended up almost in a fist fight. And we got into a big argument because he said that his girlfriend was an escort. And his girlfriend had sex with me for $250. And all she did was oral. I said, I don't believe a man is going to pay a girl $250 for oral. He said, but that's all I said, I don't believe that. A man is not going to give you $250 to give him oral. Now, he may give you $50. He may give you $20. He may give you $5. $250 for that. It may be one. I'll say two. $250, only thing your girlfriend is doing. No, that's not gonna work. I don't. He's like, well, what makes you think I don't? Maybe that's what I want to believe. Okay, then believe that. My thing is this: if you're talking about your girlfriend, why are you here? Your ex-girlfriend. Well, we ended up in a big argument. I threw him out. I ain't give him no money. I actually drove him back to New York. And I ran into him in my area. So last week he hit me up on Facebook and asked to join my friend. I was like, no. I'm so tired of you bastards trying to get on my friend list and y'all on the DL. Stay your ass with your girlfriends. Hey Memphis, stay with your girlfriends. Stay with your women, cause that DL shit is not working with me no more. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. And I don't hit the. And the thing about it is, they will low key go in your DMs and try to talk to you. And then when their girlfriend find out, they'll say, "I've been telling this bitch to leave me alone. This bitch keep following me. He gonna change it around." No, I've been there too. This one guy chased after me, chased me. He was on BGC. He came to my house, but I won't let him come upstairs. So he's a rapper. So I got into his car. He started singing to me and rapping and all this bullshit. I'm just looking at him. Hell, I'll go along with the entertainment. He was like, "Baby, you gonna give me a chance? You know, all men are not bad. I'm a good dude. Okay, I'll go along with it. But you ain't coming upstairs." So he's singing, rapping to me in his car and talking to me. And so I'm looking at him as he. So, somewhere along the line, he hit me up on Facebook. I was like, okay. Now remind you, hey Queen, remind you, I met him on BGC. And in case y'all don't know what BGC means, BGC means black gay chat. Black gay chat. And it was packed with a lot of gay men. Now the thing is that he's on BGC. Matter of fact, a lot of married men are on BGC. Thank me later, married women. I think BGC is closed now. I think I missed the deadline. So the thing is, his girlfriend hit me up and said, "Are you trying to talk to my husband?" And she went underneath his profile. I was like, he told me he's single. He goes, "This bitch been trying to talk to me, and I told this bitch to leave me alone." So he joined in the chat thing. I was like, "You lying?" And he blocked me. That's not the first. That's not the first time that happened to me. This other girl. This one I don't trust. No disrespect to my two spirit sisters, but I don't trust you bitches as far as I could throw you. This one girl saw this guy hit me up that she was attracted to. So she went to him because he was into me, and she saw he posted it in the forefront. So she went to him, and him being a man of who he is, a piece of shit. So she went to him and she told him that I said that she wasn't pretty and that she needed work done on her body and she's never going to be passable. This is what she said that I said to win him over. So what she told him was that I put her down, I made her feel less of a woman, and I told her she was like I told y'all, that's not even my character. I don't put no girl down. That's not how I move. For all my years, I've been doing things as far as empowerment. I've never put a girl down. But she went after him and he believed her. He was like, "How could you put her down? How could you say these things?" And remind you, it's girls that's on this chat that go into my list that did the same thing for a man. They hit the men up and they'll say, "Well, Raven was talking about you," and they would share my video with him. And he will contact me after she shares it with him. Because she's trying to get back. Okay, fine. If that's what you want to do to get a man because you're that pathetic. See, the one thing about Raven, I don't have to chase a men because I got a lot of men. I know my worth and I have a bunch of men. And that's never been a problem for me. But for you thinking you got to get this one man, which you're not going to keep anyway. So you go to him and you try to share my video. And I never forget it when she did it. And then this girl did the same thing. So he's now, you trying to say she need to get work done on her body. You trying to say she need to get. I said I didn't say that. He said yes you did. You said I said no I didn't. He said you need to. I said that's not even my personality. I don't put the girls down. I said I would stay away from him. I don't do that. I said if she's in my inbox, so he blocks me. So then she blocks me. I'm like, y'all want a man that bad? And I've watched this happen a lot. If a man hits me up online and a girl sees it, she goes straight to his inbox. And she creates this whole thing about me with her. So now I'm a bully. I put people down. And I'm like, okay. Some girls are desperate. Yes, they are queen, and they will do anything to win that man's heart. And the thing is, if you got a lot of him to get him, you got a lot of him to keep him. You got a lot of him to keep him. Because after a while, he gonna figure out you lied. After a while, your pattern is gonna slip up. I'm not worried. The only reason why Raven doesn't have a man, and I'm admit, maybe I was wrong because young men like me, and I wouldn't date a man because he was too young for me. And a lot of young men got really hurt, but I felt like it was the right thing to do. Even though he wanted to be with me, I was like, I have to give him that respect and don't date him. And I heard a lot of young men. I would be in a relationship with men by now too, but I wouldn't date him because out of respect for him, I didn't feel it was fair for him to date somebody older than him when he could be somebody young like him. But that's not how he saw it. So I would have been in a relationship probably years ago. So I kind of did it to myself because they sure was here and low key they still are. But I don't know if you grew up with respect for men, you just feel like you're disrespecting him, and sometimes you have to get out of his way. And I realized that maybe I was wrong. Maybe he likes what he likes, and maybe you is what he liked. And Raven Falls that more than most. Right. They try to put other sisters down just like exactly, Queen. Exactly. And this one girl who did that to me, Queen, baby, the next time I saw her, she shaved all her hair bald. She shaved all her hair bald. And quiet as it's kept, I would love for us, all my sisters, for us to get a house together. We got a house and we could build and make it grow in my mind. But I can't trust another girl with your man. Because she's gonna fuck him. And she's not gonna tell you. And he gonna go after her. Because she's gonna do certain things in front of him. That's gonna make him look. Y'all get into an argument. And she over there trying to go. You can't trust her. That's why I said if I ever get a man, I'm not gonna have can't no girl stay with me. Hell, half of these days you can't let a man either. But you can't let your sister stay with you because she's gonna try to get your man. And that's the sad part about it. Anna, what is that FYI? So the thing is it's difficult. I always say, and I hate to say it, but you can't wave a girl in front of your man. Because y'all are gonna have arguments and stuff. Y'all gonna have disagreements. And she's gonna know. I've had my sister's boyfriends hit me up after they had disagreements and stuff. And he asked me, could he come over? I've had many of them ask me, can he come over? And I was like, no. Do you think it's just a two-spirit woman? Also, Queen, Queen is not, it could be a man. Honey, everybody. I believe Queen, I believe it's everybody. Men, women, everybody. And he knows it. The reason why men don't commit, because they know so many people want them. Why should you commit to one person when you're in high demand? Everybody wants you. You got women who want you. You got two-spirit women who want you. And you got men who want you. And everybody's willing to put money in your pocket as long as you. So why should you become with one person when you're in high demand? You have a dude giving you a check every week. You have a biological woman fixing you food, making sure you got cars and credit cards. You have a two-spirit woman giving you the best sex you got, and plus throwing money in your pocket. So why should you stick with one when you're in high demand? You got too many options. So that's why it's so hard for people like, well, I can't find a man, because he's in high demand. Everybody wants him. Hey, Marvel. That's very true. You can't trust a woman's job. Exactly. A man is in high demand. Did y'all hear? It's 20 women to one man. 20 women. Now let's talk. That's biological. Now let's talk about the two spirit women. That's another 20. Let's talk about the gay men. That's another 50. So we got 50, 20, 20. He got 90 people after him. 90. Most of us can't even juggle 5. He's got 90 people trying to be with him. 90. They willing to buy him cars, put money in his account, cash app him, help him out, give him a car, a bank account. And here it is. He deal with you to be like, you need to give me money to help me out. And he got all these options. He's looking at you that they got to build to go to work and build something with you when they don't have to do nothing. All you got to do is show up, sling that thing, throw that tongue, and he out. There's so many men in cars, and he got to make car payments. There's so many men in beautiful homes, and see, we focus on the women, but there are a lot of men that are set up for life. They swing it the right way. They got cars, they got houses. We always constantly saying what the women got, but there are men out here who are set up, and there are women out here that will set him up to put him on his feet. He ain't got to pay rent. He got his car paid for. He ain't got to pay for car insurance. His food, baby, he's up. Hey, hey, Gino. And that's the thing about it. And the weird thing is, some things are sitting right in front of your face, and you don't even know it. There are a lot of men that are taken care of by women and men. So why should he just be with you when he can have everybody? Y'all see how these men start their channel and they got a bunch of women already on them? They ain't did nothing. Ain't got to do nothing but just show up. The ones like me that show up, we got to do tooth and nail. And some of the other ones. But most time, a man that just show up. And he's got like thousands of followers. And I'm not saying it says so because some don't, it's not like every man, but that's why I'm always single, because I'm not willing to settle. That's how I feel too, Queen. But you know what, Queen? We're getting older. We're getting older. And I think, and I agree with you. For the record, I agree with everything you say. Don't settle, get what you want. But if you're like me, and then you realize that, and I'm speaking for me, when you get to be like me, and you realize that a lot of these men are coming, it's not going to look the way you want, and the ones that come with money don't look the way you want, you start settling, because they're not going to be 100% of everything. They're going to lack somewhere. Somewhere going to lack. They're either going to be too damn short, or too damn conceited, too damn ugly, but think they God's gift to the world. It's always going to be something. He's fine as hell. He got a ding ding. It don't work. He impotent as hell. He wants you to do fellatio on him, but he can't get hard. It's all going to be something. And then on top of that, he don't want you to cheat on him, but he can't get hard. It's always something. You're going to have to settle for something. Something that's going to lack. And to be fair, we're not all 100% perfect. And you know me, as far as the perfect game, I think I'm about 40% perfect. And the rest, I'm straight from hell. I'm straight from hell. And the thing is, Y'all know why I'm straight for hell, because I have trust issues. I don't trust men. And I always tell myself, I was like, I'm gonna end up dying from every disease in the damn world because I don't trust men. And then when I do find a man and I do give him my heart and soul, he'll be the one to give me a disease. And that's not the way to think and stuff, but I just don't trust him. I just don't. And I know he will make a thing to hurt me. And he will not give a damn. And it's a weird thing between a gay man and a straight man. And I'm not saying it's set in stone, but a lot of gay men won't do a lot of things a straight man. A straight man really believes in having unsafe sex. A straight man really do believe in that. And most straight men that have unsafe sex are on a DL. The DL men, when a man hits you up and say, I'm DL, I'm this street, that dick is loaded. That means that dick is going to change your life. More ways than one. That may me do things to you sexually, but they're going to have you in every clinic, every health clinic, every disease, baby. And he's willing to share it with you. And one thing he's going to do once he give it to you, he's going to get defensive because what you're doing is you're throwing it up in his face. And his thing is like, who the hell you think you are telling me I gave you disease? I gave you disease. Shut the hell up. Oh my God, you get him. Now he doesn't want to be around you after you get disease. Now he done blocked you. It's crazy. Then you got females who want revenge because dude done lied. Now she meets a guy and then she give it to him. Now she burnt him. Now he gets upset and he finds another person. If you lucky, he went to the doctor. 9 times out of 10, he won't, unless there's something coming out of his penis. Let him know. He gives it to somebody else, and the cycle continues. And I hate to say this, but the men who don't have diseases are the, and I'm not saying this sentence though, but the men who don't have diseases are the men who pay for escorts. The men, and I'm not saying it says so, but the men who date the Johns, the guys who pay for sex, they don't be having diseases. The ones who are in relationships be the one with the diseases. The one that want to wife you up be the one with the diseases. The one that want to just be in one monogamous be the one with diseases. And that's how a lot of girls get sick. They find a man, they want to fall in love with him, and he's the one with the whole diseases. Oh, that's why I always question. Because I used to always ask myself, how do these girls get diseases? How is it that the girls know what these men do? How do y'all end up with diseases? And it's because you found a man. You found a man, and now you finally found a man. You're willing to do things to show him that you love him. And baby, it's sad. But a lot of times the girls, but let's be clear, a lot of times the girls die is not because they had AIDS. A lot of girls die because of cancer. It's cancer that's killing more. Enough mental abuse they want to commit suicide. This shit is winking my fat ass. It's true. It's scary to get cheated on. That's the thing about it. When I think of getting married, I just, and you know, a man is not going to, if a man marries you, he's not going to want to have safe sex forever. He's not. He's going to want to, you know, he's going to want you to take it off. And I think with me, and I met some really pretty men, and they try to talk me out of it. I was like, no. He's like, Raven, I'm not going to leave you. I said, I know you're not. Mm-hmm. Sure. I know you're going to leave me. Because men can start a fight with you for no reason at all, just so he can leave you. A man can start a fight with you so he can go to the movie. A man can start a fight with you just so he can go on a date with somebody else. A man can start a fight. No. No. I don't want to be all in love with a man. And where's Coco? Is Coco still here? And that's the thing I don't want to go through. I don't want to go through a whole relationship with a man that's willing to leave me. After he said it would never leave me. And I know men will leave me. And men will use me as an example for y'all to know that they can leave me. A man will leave me in a minute. A man will leave me. I don't know what it is about me, but men love to leave. I think they love to see the expression on my face and they dump my ass. They dump me like no problem. Now the bad part of that, I was talking to this guy about two type of men. You meet the men on the street and you meet the men online. And the weird thing, the men you meet on the street don't know. So they hitting it at you. I'm gonna take you out to dinner. I'm gonna do this. You know, they throwing it at you. Now the men online that do know, they don't want to be seen with you because they're afraid. Now the ones in real life trying to take you out, show you a good time. And the men online that do know, think everybody knows. And I was talking to a guy about, I asked him a question. I said, do you know what a king is? He was like, yeah, I know what a king is. I said, explain to me what's a king to you. He said a king is somebody who, you know, that has a queen and he moves through life where he doesn't care. He said, but most men don't feel like kings because they've been mentally broken down. I said, but as a straight man, how could you be broken? And I'm not saying you can't be, but as a straight man who likes what he likes, why is it that y'all are not strong? He said, because a lot of times we're judged and we're not perceived in the right light. I said, can I ask you a question? Do you think you share that same platform with the girls like me and biological women? So you think biological women don't get put down or shot down or being challenged? Do you think two-spirit women don't get shot down? But they still rise to the top and will not let you make them into what they want to be. I said, you think that don't happen to them? And I said, they're still and let's be clear, we're not saying all women and all men. But a lot of times men will not step up. There are a lot of kings. There are a lot of onlookers. It's the kind, to me, the men we meet is the men that goes, you go in first, I'll wait outside, now I'll see what happens. That's the men we meet. We don't meet the man that when if a woman is being abused and the man don't see the woman being abused, and instead of going and saying, yo, stop, don't do that. He be like, yo, you go in first and you let me know what happened. And he look, that's the man we need. We don't meet the man that's like the hero that runs inside and save the woman. We meet the men that go, or he'll go, I don't want to get in it. Matter of fact, I gotta go home. I gotta do. That's what we meet. And unfortunately, those men are raised by strong black women because he knows that that woman, which we call his mother, is going to have his oodles and noodles his little Tanya hot dog, his little crackers and cheese with little Hennessy bottle on the table for him. So he know mommy gonna take care of her baby. But she push, and the thing about it, and I'm not saying all mothers, because some mothers are just as toxic as men. But a lot of times he doesn't leave is because mommy gonna take care of him too. And the thing about he has options. And that's the thing with men. They have options. They have too many options. That's what people make a video saying if you find somebody you want to be with, choose them, don't choose me. But hey, let me put my glasses on, my eyes are gone. Hey D. But men have options and stuff. They have a lot of options. And when you have to be something he chased that he wants. But even then, I don't know. The one thing I do like about Boris Kojo and his wife, she could say things about him online. He stayed right there with him. What's Boris Kojo and his wife name? She said things online about him, and that man has stayed right there with him. Ain't said nothing bad about him. Sure. Probably something that's all wrong. Let me see. Well, I don't see it. Wow, this is crazy. Maybe I should put, because we know we into colorism. I put light skin. I put light skin black actors. And I got, there he is. This him right here. This him. And Michael Chasenbold, Michael Ealy, this is Albert Sharon Moore, Jesse Williams. Oof, you look like you Boris Kojo this time. Let me see if maybe it's gonna pop up. Morris Chestnut. Okay, let me get my glasses. Okay, this is Boris Kojo. Boris Pedro Kojo. He was born 1973. He's German. Child. Maybe that's why, because here he is. He's 6'4". Oh, Lord. He's married to his wife. Oh, look at this. I don't want to put his kids up here, but you know they're already up here, but I don't want to put them. This is him. That's him. And this is his wife. And the one thing about them, they still together. This is a beautiful couple. And no matter what they go through, they are still together. You don't hear nothing about them. And they've been together for years. Let me see how long they've been married. And it's the thing about it. They don't get celebrated. They got married back in 2005. He's 48 years old. His wife is Nicole. She's beautiful. She's 51. Yes, mother. Oh, she older than him. Yes, mother. I ain't mad at you, Nicole. She got a younger man. I'm not mad at you, mama. I'm not mad at you, Nicole. I can't. I know she was 51. Go ahead, mama. I'm not mad at you. He's 6'4". Let me see if I can find pictures. Yes, mama. Yes. Oh, she got pretty eyes too. But the thing I love about them is that he's younger and she's older. But he loves her. You don't hear nothing about them. Nothing. Nothing. They're not even celebrated the way they should be. Now, oh, do you see how they together? Nobody talks about them, but they've been together for a long time, and she said things about him, but he loves her. He loves her, and she loves him. Now I know she was older, but I'm not mad at you though. That's only like 2 years. Hey, big Miss Big Panties. Question: did you scarring on your chest come from? No. This is what Raven did. Raven did this. It was a little bump like this, and I told this story 100 times, but I'll tell you again. I was going through stress, and what I did was, it was a bump here, right? It was a little like this. So what I did was, I went into the bathroom, and I took one of these, and I stuck it in my chest, and I twisted around because I wanted this little bump off of me. So by me doing that, that's what happened. I did that. I know you like, well, why would you do that? Child, I was going through it. I guess I'm a cutter. I don't know. It's not funny. I did that to myself. In my mind, I think a lot of times I deal with a lot of things that bother me, and then I self-destruct, which you already know. I tell you all the time. Practice ignore was for Raven, not for y'all. Because I have to learn to ignore people. I'm always afraid of that person finally coming out. See, the difference with me with fighting, like I go into this whole military thing with fighting. Like I'm going to fight you. I start going to the park. I start working out really hard. I start getting my six-pack up. I have a military frame of mind. So when I know when I'm about to come after you, I want to come after you with full force. And that's who I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of the person that I'm trying to keep from rising up. I don't want that person, because that person is going to jail for manslaughter. Hey, Jocelyn. So when you know that person, and most of us got that person inside of us, it's just how we control it. I just think with me, I don't trust me only because I have a lot of dust that hasn't settled. And even though I move forward, I'm still very angry with a lot of things. And I know that I'm not mentally healed. Which y'all probably know, Raven halfway crazy. You know, I'm a box away from the nut house. So, y'all know I ain't got it all. Oh my God, same thing happened to me. My skin reacted. Yeah, the thing about it, um, I, in mindset, if my mind was correct, so I would have thought, what am I doing? But in your mind, when you channel through so much pain and hurt, you become less present with your real thoughts and present in the pain. So you just move forward, and I move forward with the pain. Now, with the right frame of mind, I would be like, what the hell am I doing? Why would I do this? You know, but in that frame of mind I was in, I thought it would just go away. I thought it would turn flat and just disappear. And remind you, it wasn't even like this. It got bigger. It got bigger. So I did that to myself. I did it. I ain't gonna lie. I did it. I told y'all that. I did. I made a video about me doing this too. I did it to myself. Sometimes, excuse me, sometimes you could be so unhappy for so long that you start moving through the unhappiness. And the reason how you know you're unhappy is when you start saying, the world is about to end, we're all gonna die. That means you're moving through unhappiness. When you start saying the things, you're not happy. You're hurting and you're moving through the hurt. And you have to watch that. Because what you are now is a lawyer to your demise. You're actually going to be the person that destroy yourself. So anytime somebody come into your life, you're already against you, but not realizing you're against you, but you're against you. So any man comes to your life, you're like, oh my God, he's trying to destroy me. Anybody whisper or laughing on the bus or you look, man, they're laughing at me. Your mind is moving through life, through the hurt. And that's a dangerous place to be. You start drinking, you start having sex, unprotected sex, you don't care because you're like, I'm going to die anyway, it doesn't matter. You're moving through hurt. That's not a good place to be. That's how I ended up doing what I did to myself because I felt like it was going to go away. Now, if I told y'all, if I would have said, y'all, if I stick a pin in my chest and twist it around, y'all be like, don't do that. But see, when your mind is closed off, you don't ask nobody opinion because you don't care. And the sad part about it, I still really don't care that it sits up there. Because if I cared, I would try to cover it up or get a tattoo. I don't care. And the reason why I don't care is because I feel like, and I'm not trying to blame anything, but I feel like I've moved through pain and I feel like I've been tricked. And when I say that, that means that I knew society wasn't gonna be my best friend. I knew the world wasn't gonna open their arms, and I'm not saying everybody, but I knew I wasn't gonna reap the seed the proper way. But I felt like by me messing with a man, that he would move through helping me, adding candles inside of my body to make the light shine brighter. I didn't know he was actually coming to dim the light. So he only became a person to dim the light because he made me believe that he was different, that he gave me the love and acceptance that I was looking for. He gave me what I needed to feed my soul, but it was all a trick. And when he snatched away and walked away and disappeared, it took another light out of me. And every time a man kept continuing to tell me, I'm different, I'm not looking for guys, Raven, I didn't do that to you. And he did the same thing. He just reworded it differently than the last dude. Then the next dude say, give me a chance, Raven. I'm not like other dudes. I'm a good dude. Then he does it the same way. He just strategized it differently, but did the same way. Now remind you, every time somebody pulled the candle out of my spirit, it started killing my soul. So at this point, the person that was empowered, the person that felt confident, the person that felt of the love that they loved themselves so much is no longer present when they look in the mirror because they have been mentally torn down. She was not mentally torn down by society. She was mentally torn down by a man who said, trust me. What he should have said was, trust me, I'm going to destroy you more worse than you ever can believe. I'm going to make you believe that I'm everything you want, but I'm not going to give you nothing that I'm going to tell you. I'm going to destroy you, and I'm going to use the word of love to do it. But I'm going to wait until I realize I've gotten pulled you in. I'm going to wait until I make you believe that I love you. I'm going to wait until I give enough confidence. And if I got to buy you things and things, I'm going to make you believe that. And when I really believe and I look in your eyes and I see the tears because you love me so much, is when I'm going to go for the kill. And I'm going to destroy you. And I'm going to blame you for destroying you. And that's what else. I'm going to disappear. I'm going to block your number. So while you're looking for me to try to find out what you did wrong, you didn't do nothing wrong. That's called being played. I lied to you and I played you. And but see, you could say that now. But see, you're moving from a different place. I'm speaking in reference to how it happens, how the light get pulled out of you. I'm not speaking of, once it's done happen, you're like, oh, you know what? We all got the battery in our back once it happened. But when you think you found the right one and you let your guard down, is when it happens. It doesn't, people who get hurt don't say, I'm going to go out and get hurt. You have to be lured in. It's just like a person robbing your house that slept in your house. They're not going to tell you, I'm coming to rob you when I come to your house. They're like, girl, it's totally different. It's easy to say what you'll do once, it's been done. It's easy to say what you would do when you're not in a relationship. It's easy to say what you'll do when it isn't happening to you because it's not happening. But when it happened to you, the first thing people will say, well, I thought you said that if they did this, you was going to do this. And the first thing you'd be like, oh, you know what? I don't want to hear about this. You'd be like, fuck y'all. And now all of a sudden you're saying that now, but that's not what you said before you met that dude. See, you have to be able to carry out what you say. When you say fuck a man, all that, you have to be able to carry that out because it will be tested. Remember, there's a God and there's a devil, and you will be tested for your words that you use. If you're in a relationship, it's easy to say, "Oh, I'll leave him. He hit me. He does." It's easy to say that when it's not you. When it happens to you, that same energy is not the same. The thing about it is, when your heart has been beaten down by somebody you trusted, it's easy for other people to look on and say what they would do until they do it. It's difficult. And I get it. I was one of some people too, like, you know what? You did this to me, I'm going. But I learned these different ways. Hey, Mark, it's different ways to work on someone's mind. But see, you're speaking. Are you in a relationship, Miss Big Panties? It's easy to say that when, you know, have you ever been in love with somebody who deceived you? Have you ever been? Let's speak a place of present. Let us speak a place of being something you're not sure of. You have to speak a place of presence. People can't quite understand where you're coming from if it never happened to you. I could easily tell somebody I walk away from a man, he put his hands on me. I could easily say that. But it's levels to it. It's levels to everything. It's not just like a man just comes in. It's, hey, Marie, yeah, it's levels to it. People could say anything when it's not happening to them, but it's levels to it. It's not like you don't know. It's not like you're weak. If a person can control your mind, that's called mind fuck. There are so many people out here that don't even want to live no more because of being mind fuck. Now, when it hasn't happened to you, of course, you can get the best advice because it never happened to you. But if it happens to you, you can't get that advice. You can only empathize until it happens to you. You don't move the same way. And I'm not saying you can or you, maybe you can. I'm not saying you can't do it. But I feel as though when a man really mind, and the thing is, being mind fucked, he's not doing mean things to you. He waits until he knows you're in love. And then he goes in for the kill. And the kill means that who's this man? I don't know him. He flips. And if anybody ever has somebody to turn into someone totally different than they met, can understand what I'm saying. He's totally different than who I met. Now I don't know what's going to happen to me because now he even want to kill me. He want to murder me off of something he did. If you're a woman that got beat, if you're a woman who got your man beat you up because he got tired of you throwing up the fact that he cheated on you. He cheated on you. He beat you up for saying you cheat on him, for cheating on you. Let me say it again. You caught your man cheating. He beat you up because he doesn't want you to keep saying you caught him cheating on you. So he feels as though since you keep saying it, he needs to beat you up. And then he does it, and then you don't leave. Because what happens is, even though he cheated, you're still in love with him. Now you have to get enough strength to leave him. Most women won't say nothing because girls be like, oh girl, you need to just leave. It is easy to say it when you're not mind fucked. When you're mind fucked, you just can't get up and go. And people don't understand that. It's just like a woman being raped. When she's been raped, they'll say, well, what did you have on? Well, maybe you shouldn't. You're attacking the person who's been raped. You're not going after the man. You're blaming her. Well, maybe you need to think more responsible. So now what she does, she's not going to tell she's been raped because she already know. Then when she goes to the system and say, I've been raped. Well, what did you have on? Oh, you know she liked it. Then you're going to get a biological woman that's going to say, oh, please, she's a whore. She's done this before. Now you got a biological woman who's standing behind the guy who raped her and not standing behind the girl that's been raped. So guess what happened? To avoid all that, she don't say nothing. Because people don't understand it until they go through it. They don't. And that's the thing about life, until you go up and when the things I've been through with men, I don't know this person. Are they apologetic? Absolutely not. They don't give a shit about me. Now when I met them, that's not what they say. They call it game, but the thing about it is sometimes people can't deal with the outcome. Yeah, sometimes people can't deal with exactly, Maria. People can't deal with the outcome of being someone. They move on and you feel fucked inside and lost. But that's why it's so important to love yourself and build yourself up. Yeah, but see, even then, Maria, and I agree with you. I agree with both of y'all. I agree with you. But the thing is, it's easy to say that when you're in a place that you've gotten to another level. But even the strongest of the strong are not always strong, if that makes sense. I'm a strong bitch, and I still get my ass handed to me. There's always one that can mind fuck you. Even though you could be a strong bitch, you may find another way to deal with it. But reality, even though you move it differently, the hurt is still coming with you. You're still strong, but the hurt's still coming with you because what they did to you just can't be canceled because you moved on. It's still in certain patterns, certain times of the day, it hits you in the head. Then why did you do this? And why? You're a human being. We replay things. A music song could come on, a video could come on, and it makes you relive something that you thought was so special, and it wasn't. We're real people, excuse me. and it doesn't go exactly what we want. It's happened to me a few times. I dated short men, I dated tall men, and I realized I don't trust me with dating. I don't trust me. And I met men that are like, it's just not good. And it becomes more like, okay, well, instead of me saying, I finally met a guy I'm going to fall in love with, I'm saying, okay, what are you going to do to me? I'm not even looking at a positive thing. And I feel like until I get to a point that I'm going to be positive with him, I don't need to date. And the sad part about that, then I won't be dating nobody because I don't trust them. And don't let me find a video of a girl crying over a man that just put, I don't need to see that, but I see it. And I believe a lot of times we say the red flags, we see the red flags, we see the red flags, but don't let him be mental abusive, and his sex game. Now that's another thing. His sex game could keep you there longer. He may get you in that bed and child, you be like, okay, well this eye ain't been blocked out, so you can beat me, just hit me in this face. Child, I'm just saying, I've seen it done. Now, I ain't been that tight. Now, if you hit me, I'm gonna hit you back. But why am I in a relationship with somebody who's beat my ass? That's not good. But sometimes the sex can make you stay longer than you should. There's different ways of emotional abuse. He could get you in that bed, and even though you got Harry over there, Harry's a good guy, stuff like that. But Harry's like a good man, but he's like a good Judy. He doesn't do it for you, but his presence is, and guys be like, oh, women don't want a good man. It's gonna lack somewhere. He may be a good man, but it's a lot of things he's not gonna be good at. And a lot of times, no offense, a lot of good men are bad in the bed. And I'm not saying that a man needs to be great in bed, but a lot of men just don't have it. He's gonna lack somewhere. And I watch the strongest of the strongest women. I've seen strong women become weak for a man. And I believe that there's levels. He's broken her down, he's rebuilding her up. And that's what I don't want to become. I don't. I don't. And I understand that there's levels. And I was the kind of person I was saying a minute, if you do something to me, I'm out. And when it got challenged, because anything you say will be challenged. So when it got challenged, I didn't leave. I knew I needed to leave because I knew it was bad. I didn't go. I would say, well, the next day maybe it's not that bad, and the next day is that, but it was bad. I've been in a relationship where we was fist fighting around this time in the morning. We fist fighting now. I would go to work, my face all scratched up, and people would ask me what happened, and I'd be like, nothing. It was somebody attacked you, and this was with a dude. And he was taller than me, but the thing about him was he would never punch me in the face. He just kept scratching me. And he was not a feminine dude. He was a masculine dude. But the way he would fight me, he would never punch me. He'd just take his nails and kept carving his nails in my skin. And then it was like, well, damn, what are you fighting, a woman? I was like, no. And then this other guy said, he's trying to take your face away from you. You do know that, right? I said, okay. They said, Raven, he's not even a femme guy. He's a masculine dude. A masculine dude that's scratching your face up, Raven. He's fighting you like a female. And he's not even gay actor. He's a straight thug dude. But he's not fighting you like a man. He's fighting you like a woman. He's scratching your face up, Raven. And I was like, okay. Even though I heard it, I knew I needed to leave. But did I leave? Nope. Because I said the next time we fight, I'm going to give him a hickey. And in there, I know what a hickey is. That means that thing that's sitting in your face like this. So I start giving him hickeys in his face. So I would And I don't condone. I shouldn't even say I don't condone violence. 'Cause, I would twist his head, and I would just keep going and on, and I would make sure I worked in this a nuggie. It's called a nuggie, and he was darker than me, and I would give him a nuggie, and I would just keep giving him a nuggie, and we would just go at it. And would I leave? No. And the reason why I wouldn't leave is because I didn't have enough money to pay for an apartment to live. I would have to go on the streets. And when you have to go on the streets, sometimes you have to take an L and fight. And that's what I did. But then I found a place and I moved. Actually, I didn't find a place. The night I decided I was going to kill him was the night I called my mother. And my mother came out to get me. And I left my apartment. Mind you, this was my apartment in my name. I left my apartment in my name and my stuff because I was going to kill him. And I knew I was going to do it. I'm just waking up, honey. Mother has lived. Yes, eats. What's up, boo? And that's the thing about it. But that's Gablehood. That was Gablehood. That hasn't been in Two Spirit Land. Two Spirit Land is straight from hell. I'm sorry. Because the person I once was, with the makeup and the beauty and the shoes and the heels and the outfits, she dead. She gone. She left the building years ago. She done cried. She done died. She don't give a shit. She come on live. She don't wear no makeup. Look like cars that ran her over. Look like she was in the cages with the gorilla and they just beat the shit out of her. She don't care. She gone. When God see me, they be like, I can say like, but I ain't doing it. I don't do it. I don't give a shit. But why should I dress up for a man that's gonna leave me? I don't do it. Now I would put on lipstick though, but it's like that's for me though. That's not for him. I just don't do it. I don't. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You with a man that's beating on you, you know. I can't stand when people text me and tell me this. Wow. And she gonna let him come back. Now your eyes bleeding. You bust your lip and your eyes. Now you got a black eye and you bleeding. And this is from a man that ain't doing shit for her. And she's staying. And she's a strong girl. This is not a weak girl. And she's allowing it. Not what can I do? The one thing, this is the part I'm talking about. You could tell a woman to leave a man and she'll listen. He'll be right back at her house, fucking the hell out of her. And he's like, I told you to leave him alone. You could jump into a fight to save a girl that's beating on a girl. And they'll be back in the house the next day, he fucking her. You done fist fought this man. You are bruised up to protect her. And they still together. This shit happens a lot. And every day, she keep telling me she leaving him. And every day, I know she not. I know she's not gonna leave him. And my personal belief is his sex game. Because he ain't got no money. His sex game is crazy. She's saying because he fuck her good. You don't only fuck her body, he fucking her mind. And she can't leave. Child. And see, this type of information makes me don't want to be with nobody. Because I miss you too, cuties. I don't know. I just don't know what to believe. I don't know. And that's the thing about I'm so afraid for her sometimes. I'm so afraid he's gonna kill her. I'm afraid he's gonna kill her. And see, no offense though to the ladies. Y'all on hormones. Them hormones are breaking your body down. And you're fighting a man who has full-blown testosterone. Your strength is not gonna equal up his strength. He's going to mollywop you and beat your ass. Because you're taking pills to make yourself weaker. And he's at the gym making himself stronger. Your skin is softer. That means if I hit you, you bruise. I watched this girl build this whole empire. And I'm watching a whole man take it away. And she's a strong woman. And it's weird that I'm talking about this tonight. And she just hit me up just a second ago saying he just beat her up again. Black eyes and blue. He busted a lip and black eye. And she's the one with the money. She's the one with the car. She's the one with everything. He ain't got nothing. Nothing. And you know what's going to happen? He going to call her back up. Give her a few days. He going to call her back up. And he'll be over there slinging inside of her body. Giving it to her. Her mind and her body. And they'll be right back together again. She'll be like, he in my car. He got a car again. She gonna give it back to him. And I'm so afraid that I'm gonna get, did you know who she was? I see it coming. And yes, he has a gun. Yes, he has a gun. I don't know. I know I should be telling her business, but I ain't with you, Raven. Don't know what to think about it. Right, Maria. And that's the thing about it. It's crazy. But I get it. And even though I've been trying to talk her out of it, when the mind, this is exactly what I mean when I say, when a person's mind is gone, and it's worse after you have SRS, my ex of 10 years attacked me in front of my mom, tried to strangle me. I had my second 7 years ago. I did not have the strength. Exactly, Maria. I'm sorry you went through that. And see, that's the thing about it. I don't like stuff like this. This happily ever after story needs to be talked about. The girls need to talk about how they're being abused by these men. And remind you, you lucky. Did he marry you? Let me read this again. Did he marry you, Maria? And it's worth after you had SRS, my ex of 10 years. Did he marry you, Maria? Are y'all married? And that's the thing. This one guy to talk to, I wanted to marry him so bad. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. The man I wanted to be with so bad. I should tell men all the time, do you want to get married? I want to get married. I kept asking them. And the thing is, they didn't want to get married because of who I was. It wasn't what I looked like. It was who I was. But they could do everything with me in the bed with who I was. But go public, they couldn't do anything because of who I was. And you become angry. Because to me, you made a date just to hurt me. And will he feel apologetic? Absolutely not. He won't. And I also feel like even if one of us get murdered, they ain't showing up because they don't give a shit. He changed towards me when I had met Sourcey. So you think he wanted you to keep it, Maria? You think he wanted you to keep it? A lot of men sign up for the third party, if you know what I mean. They want that third party. A lot of men who date us want us to make him feel like a woman sexually. A lot of them. Yeah, that's why he loved you so much. He wanted that. I believe it. I definitely believe it. Hey, Eats. That's what the doctor asked me today when I went to the doctor's office. He was like, would you have the SRS surgery? And did you have the SRS surgery? And if you have it, you have to dilate. Matter of fact, Maria, let me ask you this. Do you have to dilate all the time? Do you have to keep that thing like inside of you all the time? Like, is it at one point that you don't have to use that dilating thing anymore? Like, does you have to do it forever? Or can it finally stop? I had when you I hated when he touched down there and with force. Wow. Well, every girl's different. I'm sorry you went through that though. And you stayed with him for 10 years. I get it. I get it. Because you was in love with him. And even though you knew he was breaking your heart, you closed your eyes to it. I get it. Trust me. I get it. I've closed my eyes so much. Sometimes I just think I done went blind. And even though I'm talking to her and stuff, y'all know doggone well she gonna do what she want. She gonna do what she want. I get it though. But sometimes to be honest with you, I feel so helpless because I can't do nothing. You know, when two people in a relationship and they're in love or whatever they're going through, ain't nothing you could do. All you can do is pray to get strength. Ain't nothing you could do. I've been in a relationship, so I get it. I know I should have left, but I ain't leave. Going to work scarred up. Ain't leave. Oh, that's okay, get it. You know it's online Eats. Because hello me, you know. I thought anyway. I thought you were saying, hello, you can't see me, Raven. So okay, I get it. Okay. You know, with this texting age, you don't know half of what, you know. It's funny, it was one text he used to say to me, I used to get offended. Well, I think it was called IRK. I think that's what it was called. I'm not sure which one. I used to think, I didn't know what it meant, but I think I thought it meant something else. IRK. IRK. Child is what? 3:47 and it's Saturday. And y'all fist for it all. Y'all fist for it. Child. That's what I was thinking like Coco. I think she must have went to bed. It's hard to leave a man when you're attracted to him. When a man is fine, it's hard to leave. That's not true because I've gotten rid of men, but it took me. I didn't just get rid of them. It took me it took me years. I think my problem is that I didn't want a man to go through what I went through. So if you put him out on the street, at least give him some money. Oh, I can't. I gotta play this another time. She leaving me voice, man. She sound like I play her business out like that. But I like men who like to have fun. I like men that like to laugh, and I like men that's like, this our world. We have fun. I don't like a man that's aggressive. Like, tell me what to do. I like a man that's funny, that crack jokes. But even then I think about it. I done had them in there piece of shit too. Wow. What is this? Oh, let me close my door. So, did anybody go to? So I got my Jesus juice. Hallelujah. Let me see. No, we're gonna only had my. I still have two second version. If I decided, but Archie. What is a art? What is that? I don't even know what that is. Let me look it up. I don't even know what that is. What is a Archie? Let me see if I can look it up. Okay. Is the surgery procedure one of. Oh, okay. So you had the testicles removed. So it's removal of both testicles. The testicles are the male sex organs that produce sperm and male hormone testosterone. Arch is a common treatment for testicular cancer. Wow. Wow, you told me something I didn't know. So that's to get the testicles removed. Mm. Okay. Excuse me. I knew this one girl. She said they said when you do that, your face look more thin. Like your face become really. You become like really, like your face become more feminine. I ain't doing shit else to myself. Listen, if it ain't what you want, just keep moving past it. I'm looking at all these ugly ass men. Mm-mm. And let's not talk about I don't want to say it, 'cause these young men. I mean, the babies is the ones who's after the old girl. The babies are the one being on hormone 22 years, and there's a lot, there's not much left down there after the surgery. But let me ask you something, Maria. Can it still function even though the ball's not there? Can it still get erect, or is it just over with? Like, is it finished, finito, arrivederci, au revoir? Or can it still go, oh my goodness, challenge 28? Who are you, Eats? I don't even know. I can't even know. Do I know you, Eats? You 28? Can it still get erect, Maria? By the way, Maria, love the name. ¿Cómo estás, bonito? Te amo mucho más, bonito. Bonita. Bonita. Belinda. I went and bought me. Let me tell y'all something. You see this wine right here? This is red wine. It's called sweet red. It should be called sweet. This should be called sweet crack. I drink this wine and I be hallucinating. I be seeing all kinds of stuff. Honestly, yes, I can pleasure myself. Really? Wow. That's amazing. Wow. Well, thank you for teaching me something. That's amazing. That mean the tuck game must be fabulous. That mean that tuck game got to be wonderful, honey. Wow. I only get this maybe twice a month. Wow, Maria. You told me something I ain't know. That mean you must look really beautiful because you ain't got nothing but hormones and stuff, in your system and stuff. I don't even take hormones. I mean, I take them like once a month, or I take them like once a month, or I don't know. I really don't take them. I'm just too disappointed. I feel like, why should I waste my money on hormones when I could be wasting my money at the liquor store? Girl, no to game. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, Miss Marie. Yes. Oh my God, I mean, you can wear the bathing suits, girl. You get the bathing suits and everything, honey. Child. Mm-mm-mm. That must be fabulous. Maria, take your moans now they help balance you. I don't I don't take no girl. I think with me, the reason why I don't take hormones is because they make me emotional. And for some reason, I've turned into a big crybaby. Like, I'm like a real crybaby and I don't like it. Like, I'm like a real crybaby. And I be crying and stuff. And you can say something to me and I start crying. I can see stuff. I can see people online and start crying when they tell me. I was like, I don't like this. I'm crying and I'm just crying when people tell me their story. I'm I'm trying not to cry. No, I don't like that. Let that bitch live inside of me, honey. I'm not gonna be an emotional wreck. No, I don't want to be crying, honey. The only thing I want to be crying is a man at a wedding, and I look over him, and I know he loves me, and they know that ain't gonna happen. And nobody want to marry me, cause I'm a jaded, bitter bitch. I wish I could find my friend Lonnie. I miss Lonnie. But Lonnie's gonna be toxic too. It's so funny. I keep guys be getting mad. Like, bitch, stop saying my government name. I forgot they got these fake names. They got so many names. It's because you know, it bothers me too much, Maria, when I tell you I be crying. I be literally I be literally in here crying. Some days I can sit and think about stuff and I just bust. I some days I've actually gotten in this bed and just cried. And I was like, I know I keep a lot inside, but I think I think like all the years I've been crying and holding it in, I just think it's coming out now. And to be honest with you, I don't like it. But I be crying and stuff. I've laid in this bed and I cried, and some days I just died. And sometimes I think, and I hate to say this, but sometimes I think it's just better to be a prostitute. This way you'll never have to be hurt. You just be a hoe. Just the old nasty hoe. I don't even get mad at girls prostituting. I mean, if that's the way you want to live. But don't pay me no mind, because I'm freak as fuck. I say that today and tomorrow. I'm a Gemini, so you know I'll say that today and tomorrow. Don't fucking call me. But then again, I don't know. I don't know. Wait, let me see. I'm so blind. And the shade is, I went to the doctor and got glasses, and I'm still wearing the ones I got from the dollar store. You cry and you ask God to hold you and just let that shit out. Girl, yes, I love it when I don't. But see, Maria, I don't want to become weak. What is the weather? It's snowing like crazy out here east. It's snowing a lot. So you know Raven was not gonna let the snow come without me hitting that liquor store. I was like, you ain't gonna freeze me up in here. I went to the liquor store and I went to the shop right and bought me some food. I have such a complex. I have such a height complex though that maybe because I'm old and wrinkled, but I have a height complex that I think that when I go into the shop right and stuff, everybody's gonna stare at me because I don't look passable. So by me not looking passable, I feel like everybody's gonna laugh at me when they see me and talk about me, you know, because I'm tall. So I'm waiting for people to attack me and stuff. And it don't happen. And I'm always like waiting, like when is it gonna happen? Like I was like, I have really lost my damn mind. I haven't fucked a man in 2 years because my ex of 4. Oh, okay, so you still dealing with trauma. I get it, E. So E, so are you a trans man or a two-spirit woman or you are a gay guy? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out who you are. Raven, you're crazy. I don't see that though, Maria, and that's been my problem. I've seen doctors who tell me, but you know what it is, Maria. And by the way, Maria, you know I love your name. The thing is that if you don't see it, you can't fake it. You know what I mean? Like I can't say I see it because you say see it. No, does that make sense? Like I don't see it. Oh, okay. Oh, you a gay man? Yes, I get it. I remember them days, neighborhood. But you know what? East, you get to be with them fine ass men. Oh, you get to be with them fine ass, pretty ass men. If you ever want to know where the gorillas at, come on inside. They all over here. Tons of them. Just throw a banana and watch they all run over to your child. You get to be with them pretty ass gay men. Oh my God, they're so damn pretty. But child, when you become Dorothy, you be not you. I'm not in Kansas any longer, child. No, you're not. You have flying monkeys. You have child. You feel like you on the Discovery Channel. And remind you, they all conceded. And you be like, you ever get to a point where you just look at them, you only got nothing to say, you just go. And they conceited as hell and they ugly as fuck, and you looking at them like, wait a minute, let me put my glasses up. Wait, if you can send me your friend request of it. Okay, let me see if I can find it. I think you on my, let me see. Look, Laverne Cox, my baby. She's so beautiful. Now the thing, it's a few of y'all come up. I'm gonna call. Are you the one in Texas? Are you the one in Rochester, New York? Oh, your name is Marie. I thought it was Maria. Well, why did it? You do got Maria too. Why did they give me Marie? I'm trying to find out which. What state are you in? Um, Maria. Because I see a few Marias. Are you the Maria that's got a husband or a boyfriend in the picture? Or are you the Maria with the hair pulled back with a ring on your lips? Is that a ring? Are you the Maria that got dogs in your thing? Like, I think these pit bulls and cats. Which one is you, Maria? I don't know which one are you. Are you the one with the which one are you? Because I just looked at a few of them, but I don't see it. Are you the one with the man with the man in you, or is that you with the hair pulled back in a ponytail? I know, but which one is you on Facebook though? I don't want to put their pictures up, girl. You know, I want this. Because there's a bunch of people with your name, girl. Is one, where are you from though? Let me give you my Instagram. Oof. Here's my here's my Instagram. You can hit me in my DMs. This what you can hit me in my DMs. Most people I talk to in my DMs. So Go. I don't really don't be on Facebook. Go on Instagram and go into my DMs and you go into my DMs and this is cute though. Look at this. This is a Vogue. That's amazing. Well, anyway, go into my DMs in this way. Cause it's gonna be different. I really don't talk to people too much on Facebook, but I talk to a lot of people in my DMs. Like people don't know I talk to them, but they all in the DMs. Just let me know it's you, and just go into my DMs. Go into my DMs and I'm sick of being the only natural back fat and fupa having person in the industry. Never have an old 24 5-inch waist back. Someone slid me, famously me a good doctor. I tried, y'all, I promise. I really did. I tried to look good, damn. Don't judge me. Claudia laughed. I was joking. She looks great. I'm eating salt and vinegar chips, watching Ridiculous at 1:30 a.m. Why I can't be great. Yeah, but you make a lot of money. I wish I was making a lot of money. But my everything about me is always problematic. Meanwhile, building my brand. What did she say? Hello, and thank you for being a valuable supporter. As you all know, we have entered into another amazing year, and thank you for continuing to be a part of the Instant Edges community. Leading up to the new year, Instant Edges had a change in command that caused production to slow down, and not only Black Friday orders, but all orders for Instant Edges. As I understand, delivering your product in a timely manner, it is very important. It is very important. What was I? I also take pride in the quality of products I ship out to you. Each piece is handmade and craft, packaged and shipped by me. I'm trying my best to respond to emails. I'm working very diligently to I get each of my orders out as soon as possible. Thank you. Ciao. Ciao. Did anybody see the Janet Jackson special? Anybody see the Janet Jackson special? Hey, Dora. Peaches hot sauce. Okay, Ray, follow your Instagram. Okay, let me see. That's okay. Let me see if I can find you. Because I have to find you in my DMs. Because I don't see, let me see. That's not you, that's somebody else. Hidden request. Okay, got you. Oh, you pretty. Oh, she's pretty. I kind of knew she's pretty anyway. Now let me look through your pictures. Follow back. You have nothing posted. You Spanish? You Espanol? You Bonicua? Belinda? I look a hot mess. This guy want me to move to Atlanta. She has what's this what's that? Oh, okay. I told y'all this wine make me hallucinate. I was sleeping, my queen. I worked 12 hours overnight, getting myself together. I will call you in a few minutes. Raven is good for you. Oh, he works overnight. He wants me to move to Atlanta. I'm also fine. Have, have you ever got something to say about conversation therapy? Would you like to be featured on my article or podcast? Nope. I don't want to be featured on nothing because I'm a black angry bitch. And the last thing you need is another black bitch up there being angry. What is conversation therapy? What is that conversation therapy? Teach me what that is, y'all. I need y'all to teach me. Give me a quick class on that because I don't know what that means. Conversation therapy. What does that mean? Because conversation therapy means bring your drinks and your chicken and french fries and hot sauce and let's have a conversation. He's like, bitch, I can't enjoy the conversation because I'm drunk. I went to the doctor today. The lady said, I love your hair. I said, oh, thank you. So the doctors, I couldn't put the scarf back around my neck. So the doctor took my hair. He lifted it up. He's like, how about this? I was like, I've never had a man lift my hair up. I've never had a man lift my hair up. I'm in the doctor's office and the doctor took my hair and said, and I'm like, you get a 10 for me. I was like, is you married? Let me see. When a man could take your hair and lift your hair up, that man is a passionate man. I'm in love with this doctor. I'm gonna have this baby. Oh, mothers live. And he was cute. And I looked at him. I was like, let me stop because I gave him my YouTube channel. He may be on here watching. He's like, look at this little ladybug. Oh, I have to do it again. Let me see if I can show. This is where I was at today. Asked me at the doctor's office today. And this is a scarf I had on my neck. Oh Lord, not this. Lord, no. This is scarf I had on. So this is scarf he fixed up. But hey, is that Lily? My eyes are getting worse, y'all. Hey, Lily. I'm sipping right. What you sipping on, Maria? I'm drinking some wine, but I think this wine got crack in it because this wine be making me hallucinate. I be hallucinating. And also, my glasses, I can see better without them than I can with them, but then I can't see with them without them. The snow is real thick out here, y'all. I went to the store to shop, right? I bought me some chicken. I bought me some bread. I bought me some rolls. And the doctor came in. She was like, "Oh, I love your hair." It was all white people there. I was the only black person there. And the reason why I wore blonde hair is because I knew I was going to a white area and I didn't want the cops to stop me. So when I wear my blonde hair, they just like, "Oh, that's one of us." Oh, I bought some chicken. When I tell you this chicken tastes so good, oh my God. So when are you gonna find somebody to eat? Well, you can't. So ever since your boyfriend cheated on you, you don't want to be with nobody no more eats. Child, if I stop being with a man every time he cheat on me, you'll never be with no man. Because they're gonna cheat. That's why you use protection. So when he cheat, at least you kept yourself, you know. I fixed some chicken. You already know that. I fixed some rice and I fixed Italian sausages with French fries. But I eat so much that but I drink the beer. And for some reason when I drink beer, I have to drink a lot of water. Hey 3000, what's up, mama? Y'all gonna make me use these glasses today. What's up, mama? How are you? I'm late. No, I've been on here for 2 hours and 40 minutes. You're pretty much on time. It's 6:22 in the morning. I don't think nobody's gonna be doing too much today. It's snow. It's real thick out here. Let me ask you something, 3000. How do you keep these lace fronts on your head, girl? These things be squeezing my brains. I feel like my head is inside of a tomato can. Or maybe because I done did too much, because I do too much. Y'all know I be doing the most. I'm here. But you know what I hate to say this? I'm so tired of watching young men come to my house. I feel like an old nasty school teacher with these young men. And all I keep thinking is, oh my God, it's so hard to do something that you're not used to. But the only men like me is young men. The old men don't even buy. Where are the old men? They probably in a house with, I don't know. Girl, me too. I pissed like a racehorse when drunk a lot of. Exactly, Maria. I know, girl. Sometimes you got it. So, so you just wear it, 3,000, child. But maybe you got a little head. I got a basketball head. I got the kind of head you could throw to the basketball to start a damn series in an NBA game. I guess I'm gonna be a basketball wife because I already got the basketball head. Let me ask y'all something. Have y'all ever walked in a room and could feel every man's spirit in the room and could feel every woman's spirit in the room? I could feel people's spirit in the room. Like I could feel them. I was in the store today and I felt this man's spirit and looked at me. I felt this other. I felt all these people's. Like I could feel their spirit. It's weird though. I must be about to die, so I guess I've been drinking too much. Oh, y'all too? Y'all can feel their spirit? I go to work and get my money. Okay. It depends on the way too. Some tighter than others. Okay. I'm gonna the young man who want older men. The young man, oh my God, me too. It's the young men who want me. Right, Marie, that's what I'm saying. It's no older men. The young men are out for grads. I get all these young men with their little tight skin, no wrinkles. Here it is. I come in and look like I need to do laundry, face look like I've been sleeping for 100 years. And I'm like, and it's weird because you kind of feel like a mother to the children. Well, for me, I probably am. But I'm like, damn, they young. And then when they go to kiss you, like, oh my God. And then when you get pops, it's like, okay, here we go. I feel people's energy right away. Me too, Miss Maria. I want me a young one. I can do 10 years younger and 10 years. Child, 3,000. I get way younger than 10 years. And I mean, the one thing about me, I have to watch what I say because for some reason, people think people people take what I say Bible, and I don't like it because I'm not a serious person. But I try not to say nothing anymore. I've literally shut down. I literally shut down. But and then when they try to have seconds, you be like, "Oh my God, I'm going to hell." So what you talking about? I'm legal. I'm like, when they tell me they 21 or 22 and 23, I be like, "Oh my God, I'm going to hell." This man is 23 years old and he's in my bed and he's trying to kiss me. He's 22. Oh my God. He's 22 years old. He's trying to kiss me. This is embarrassing. And the thing about it is what you're doing is you're offending him. And you don't realize that, but you're offending him. And his thing is like, what is your problem? I never forget I met this guy named Sean. This guy was so fine. Oh my God. But Sean is from BGC. And Sean, oh my God. Sean was, I think Sean was, this is one thing I hate about black men. They could be, a black man could be 30 years old and could pass for 14. A black man could be 28 years old and could pass for 15. So it's like, give me your card, I need to card you. And some men be 30 years old and still could pass for high school. I met this guy. When I saw his face, I was like, oh, hell no. This guy he looked like he could be at least 13 or 14. Clearly he wasn't. He was straight from hell. But he looked at his face, he looked like a baby. But his mouth was from hell. He had a nasty mouth. He was taller than me though. I blocked him. He trying to find me like 7, 8 times. I blocked him everywhere. And that's the thing about young people. When you block them, that's fun to them. That's how you know they're young. I block them and they'll make another profile. This is fun. Oh, you want to run? I'll make another. Oh, you want to run? They make another one. Say, oh my God, I can't believe I'm done with this. And they will make I blocked so many men, and they will make another profile to come right back. They're like, make another one, Raven. I'm still gonna come, and they'll keep coming. I dated this 55-year-old. He treated me well. He deposited $1,000 in my account, and after that, he was like, I can't take care of you, but I was looking for love. I was I was looking love. So why did you get rid of him, East? Why did you stay with him? He gave you $1,000. But I feel like the younger generation's lacking. But to be honest with you, 3,000, the older ones is too. It's buyer beware. And that's the sad part about it. I just like to, oh, he ghosted you because he felt like you wanted him to take care of him. Let me tell you something. I met this guy years ago, and this is when this is not this Raven. This is the Raven. So I met this. He's 6'5". He's light skinned. Big eyebrow. He's like, I'm in your neighborhood. I want to see you. I was like, oh no. So he was like, no. He said, I want to come see you. This is before. So they came to the point and said, I'm in your neighborhood. I want to come see you. I told him no thousands. Okay. So I was like, okay, fine, fuck it. I'm gonna meet you. So he comes in. He's tall. I thought he was gonna be short. He was taller than me. When he came in, he had a book bag on. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to burn in hell. He had a book bag on. And by him looking so young with a book, you know, what's that thing? Is that a book bag when they put on their back, they put their arms to it? Is that called a book bag or a knapsack? I'm not sure. It's the thing you put your arms to and they walk in with it on. It's the back on. Anyway, so he came through my door and stuff. He was like, oh my God, you want to be So I kept thinking, oh my God, I'm going to burn in hell. This is a baby. Child. It wasn't no baby there. Who mothers live? Oh, Junior. He was so cute, child. He was like, I'm going to be your boyfriend. And child, young ass man running bullshit games. Child, he came into my house, laid in my bed, went to sleep. Child. But the one thing about him he forgot to tell me was he's a hoe. He was talking to other girls, texting while he landed next in the bed with me. He hold his phone so he could text other girl. I was like, you ain't shit. Then the reason why we left each other alone is because he texted my roommate. He tried to hit on her too at the time. So, but that's before. So he was like, so he came to me. He was like, well, something he said to me. He was like, well, I can't call you because my computer messed up and stuff. And I'm short. I don't have no money to pay for it. How much it's $100. So I went to the bank. I gave him $100. And when I gave him $100, to him, that means if there's 100 you're willing to give me, then there's 200 you're willing to give me. I didn't even think of it as game. I'm speaking on eats because he said someone gave 1,000. I saw a young man that needed some help. I helped him. It wasn't a big deal. But to him, he felt as if he did that. So when he came over, he would try to do a lot more extra stuff with me sexually because he was trying to fuck me and get more money out of it. And I didn't even catch on to that 2 years later. But now we don't speak. He knows about this YouTube channel. He probably framed through here. But he got like a whole bunch of he made a lot of new babies. He got a lot of new kids. Now with some men I would never fuck with again. He's definitely one of them. He's a piece of shit. Because as he's gotten older and he started finding out like about the girls like me, all of a sudden, well, y'all carry diseases. I said, so we got diseases there. Well, I don't want to catch nothing. Oh, so now I have a disease. This is how you know men have been talking about the girls like us, and then all of a sudden comparing notes. which is not accurate clearly. But all of a sudden now, and that's fine. If you don't want to be with me, just say that. If you don't want, if you feel as though you want to be about, just say that. But you'll never be faithful. You a hoe. So, child, he done came over again and stuff. That's years later. I ain't see him no more. I would never see him again. No. I don't. He's dead to me. I won't even speak to him on the street. This is my thing with me. I believe in loyalty. If somebody don't know nothing about me, don't tell me about me when you know me. This person don't know me, but you know me. But you will take the, and I know they wasn't talking about me in general, but the fact that you could take me and compare me to another girl or somebody with disease, I'm good. I'm good. And here it is, you shooting women up, giving them babies and shit. They don't even know the kind of man you are. But you over here slinging dick, but yet still you got her thinking she got a full-grown man over child. The only demographic that carries diseases are hex. Hey KM, Raven, I just want to say, girl, you're so rude. Your skin is so rude. You can't use the Native American. Child, thank you, Maria. I don't. You sure it's the Native American or it's the food stamps coupon? Oh, I wish I could get some food stamps. Let me tell y'all something. I was on food stamps. I called them up and told them to take me off. My friends was like, if you lost your goddamn mom, bitch, you anyway. I was like, I don't want to use it. But I had gotten a little job. You know, you get a little job and stuff. I felt bad. Oh, you remember BGC? Oh, I was on there. Remember Adam for Adam? I was on Adam from Adam, child. But I was the kind of person that had the fake profile. I ain't gonna lie. It was me in the picture, but it wouldn't be me in the person. Child, I had an Adam for Adam. I had went out for Halloween and I dressed up like a boy and I put this beard and I put this mustache on. Let me see if I can find that picture. I don't know if I can find the picture now. I probably can't find that picture. Let me see if I can find on Google because they usually keep every damn thing. Let me see if I can find it. No, they don't. I don't think they kept that one. I don't think they kept that. They keep every damn thing else of me. So now it's another Ravenovah, which I think is hilarious. Look, these are all me up here, child. Child. Look, me live. Think of January flowers. Yes, mothers live. Yes. Think of January flowers. They must be tagging y'all in this stuff because I don't know how. I must have did a story on some stuff. Nope, can't find it. Nope. This is the picture I used tonight. No. I'm all over the place, honey. You know this hair right here? I took it and I combed it out and I destroyed this hair. This hair is ready for the garbage. But I can't find it. I wish I could find it. They probably don't recognize me. I don't know. But then again, it's probably too long. So I should just put in Raven over. Maybe I should just put that in. Raven over. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay. Y'all remember we was doing this on Haps? They closed that down. Okay. This is me trying to do a 613. Y'all remember this week? Lord Jesus. I went to the doctor's office and they pulled up these pictures on me. I'm like, oh my God. Look, Maria. Uh-huh. Yes, mothers live. Anyway, I ain't gonna be able to find it. This is me going to the doctor here too. This is me when I was a super at the building. Child. Lord have mercy. I find it amazing how they kept all my pictures out here. My pictures is all over you, Google. This is crazy. And no shade. No shade. People take my pictures and post escort ads. Lord Jesus. People take my pictures and post escort ads. Just got off of work. Didn't think you was still, yeah, Memphis, because everything is closed here. Oh, well, I'll see you back. Okay, it's still snowing. It's still snowing out here. The snow is coming in like crazy. So it's still coming down. So we get layers. I think we're gonna get like 5 or something. Yeah, Marie. A lot of pictures, Maria, is from when I believed in love and I believed that I could find somebody. Child, when I tell you I've got my butt handed to me, girl, they really beat my butt. They should be making money because your image is posing. You know what's funny, 3000? When girls were prostitute and took my pictures, guys used to hit me up, be like, Raven, I didn't know you was in Minnesota. I was like, I'm not. They're like, well, from your escort ad, you are. I was like, what escort ad? They sent me the ad, they sent me the phone number. I said, that ain't me. They said, well, your pictures are here. I said, well, when you put pictures online and everybody's pictures, they like, well, you should make this text. I said, listen, I can't say nothing. I said, because I got a bunch of people's pictures in my thing. I got Beyonce pictures, I got Sierra pictures, got outfits of people with outfits on. I don't know these people. I said, but I got their pictures because I like the way Janet Jackson looked. I mean, they're not really mine, but I got them. Anybody who ever went online and took pictures, if you see somebody got a hairstyle and you want the somebody do your hair, you take her pictures and you take it to the beautician. We take pictures. It is what it is. But there's a good way or a bad way. You're gonna do it. You can see a wig that you want. You take the girl's picture and you take it to the shop. This picture, I mean, I prefer you not use my pictures to sell your cootie cat. And if you do, at least give me a little bit of money. But I ain't mad at you. I'm not surprised at all these dark souls out here will do anything to get figures. Yeah, exactly, 3000. Because even the people even the men we meet, 3000, be having fake. They even made a whole show called Catfish. Fake pictures. Catfish is real. So whose face showing up with the cat? So whose face showing up with the cat? What do you think about Tasha K situation? I really don't follow Tasha K, so I really don't know her business. I don't know. I don't know her business. I don't follow. This is the thing with me, Penelope. I don't follow people who destroy people. If I see you trying to destroy another human being, I don't follow you. I can't take that energy on in my life. So if your goal in life is to destroy people, I I I don't follow you. And it depends though, but I think it's the come up. But I get it though. It's a very lucrative business destroying another person. But the sad part about it is when someone tries to destroy you, you become very upset. The passive aggressive thing. Now all of a sudden you're devastated. You can't believe this is happening to you. But you did it to other people for years, aka Wendy Williams. So when it happens to you, you're devastated. Because when it happened to Wendy Williams, she got a double dose. She lost her mother, she lost her husband, and now she's about to lose her show. She's got three things. And at some point, that old Wendy Williams with that fire in her soul better come back because she's about to lose everything. And the thing about losing her mother, if her husband would have stayed, she could have fought this battle, but now she has nothing to stand on. Then on top of that, she want to date. She wanted to date a white man. And there's nothing against the white men and stuff. But you like black men. And just because you like a black man hurts you, like I don't know what you can't do that. You gotta find another black man. Because a black man gonna put you in that bed in positions. The thing about it, you have to realize is that even though you have no problem with them, but if you just have a woman that been with a man and you know their sexual game is crazy, then you meet a man that's not sexually active, that's more submissive. You have to stick with what you used to, what you like. And this thing about it is, even though I'm saying this is because I'm not in a situation, but for me, if I had her money and I'm paying alimony and stuff like that, that first guy that she had that just came home from jail, whatever he was from, she should have kept him. She should have kept him as long as he throwing that dick up inside her the way she needed and them titties popping back. Honey, he would do anything to help her to make sure she don't lose that money because if she lose the money, he lose the money. So baby, she had a force, but she didn't want to go that route. I was just talking about this before. When you move through hurt, you don't do the right thing. That's what I was talking about, the scar. When you move through hurt, your mind is not together with you. I moved through hurt, but it's difficult. Your karma has inspiration to yeah. And that's the thing about it though. You have to be careful. And it's difficult. And the thing about it with people, I never understand is that you want to come up, but you want to destroy another person as you come up. And if you don't think that the devil isn't writing this stuff down, enjoying this, ooh, the devil is writing it all down. Oh my God, go and do something else. The devil is writing everything down. So baby, when he watch how you destroy this person, he gonna say, whoosh, and all that stuff gonna fall on you. And when it comes back, don't be like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No, because if it was good for that person, it's good for you. But now you got it 10 times worse because they didn't break, they didn't fall. But I'm gonna see what happens when you get it, and I'm gonna add a little spice on it. And most times people fold, and even with me, even if I've done bad things, because Raven's not perfect, I fall down more than most. And my problem is that my problem is married men. And I meet married men. Do I search for married men? Absolutely not. Do I know they're married? Absolutely not. What they'll do is they will share this information with me down the road, but they ain't telling me that in the beginning. So when you submit to him and believe in, oh my God, I got a husband, when he feels as though you're getting too close, is when he drops the bomb on you. Oh, by the way, I'm married. Oh, by the way, I have a wife. Oh, by the way, I got kids. But he's not going to tell you in the beginning. Exactly, Penelope. And the thing about it is, it's the same thing, and I hate to say this exactly, and I hate to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. It's the same thing with Alicia Keys and what's his name, Swiss Beats and his wife. Now, Swiss Beats with his wife and stuff, and Alicia Keys was in the house with the wife, and she came over and she basically took him. But you can't take a man unless he want to be taken. But see, she was day one. And see, for me, you don't fuck over day one. Day one shouldn't get messed up. If y'all don't get along, fine, break up with her, let it go. But you were still in a relationship with your wife and you moved on with another woman. And this is what men do. And for me, to have a woman of empowerment that destroyed another woman, I don't see the logic of it. Like, I would never see you the same way again because I know what I know. And it is what it is. But I see that. It's like, oh, they make us such a happy couple. But, and the thing is with the man, and I get it, sometimes you and your wife to get along. But the thing is, what most men will do, I'll give you a prime example. I need you to stay home. I need you to take care of the kids. So you're doing what he said do. In the meantime, he's looking for somebody else. Now, if you want to be a hoe and mess with somebody else, give me the options to be a hoe too. But don't tell me that you're working and you can't come home and you're really busy and you love me and you want me to get the kids a kiss goodnight. And at the end of the day, you out here creating another family. Chat, please. I was talking to my doctor today, and my doctor is a white guy. And he was telling me, he was like, the DL life is really big. He said exactly what I said. He said the DL life is bigger than the gay lifestyle. I said it is. Because the DL men are the ones who have sex with the LGBTQ. And the weird thing about it is they will attack the LGBTQ to throw you off of what they're having sex with LGBT. In other words, I'm going to send you over here, but I'm really with them, but I'm going to let you know. It's crazy. And he was like, well, a lot of girls like y'all get killed because, the guys don't want nobody to know. So that's true. I said, but the thing that gets me is, at first I was like, well, a lot of girls may not tell, which I'm not going to say the girls are perfect because we know they're not. Some of these girls are straight from hell too. Some of these girls are straight from hell. But the thing is, like, my thing is this, and I know it's not going to matter what I think. My thing is that what gets you to the point you want to kill it all? Me too, because I miss her too. But Wendy's getting everything she deserves. The devil knows speak. I do too, but the thing is, like, I don't know if I miss her. I don't miss nobody. I miss a good man though. Ugh, a good man that's nasty in the bed to make mothers scream. I miss a man that brings up a box of chicken with a bottle of wine and lay up in my bed. I miss a man that's tall and smell good. That actually, when he goes to the toilet, he cleans his butt. It's not no fart juice with the brown stuff. Ugh. I miss a man that comes over and bring grapes and put them in your mouth while you sleeping and push your feet. I miss a man that bites about cherries and put in your mouth. Hey, Ebony. Not that you. I miss stuff like that. I miss a man that's funny, that makes you laugh and act like a fool. I love a man that's a comedian. I love a man that's funny. A man that's funny because I have this one guy I dated. He was Spanish. He was so funny. He acted just like Marlon on TV. This man was so funny. I could just watch him all day. But he cheated on me 5 times, and I caught him every time. But it was funny. He was Espanol, a man who washes his balls. Oh yes, Maria. Ugh. But I don't really meet men like that. That's dirty. Most men I meet, some would be really clean, which makes me want them. But you know what gives me, Maria? With me, they tell me they spending the night. I was like, how you want to tell me? You supposed to ask me, can you spend the night? They're like, I'm staying the night with you to raid me. You should ask me, can you spend the night in my house? But they know my heart, so they know I'm not gonna put them out. And trust me, they use it to the sun must be coming. They use it to their advantage. I met this guy, he was 6'8". He was like, I ain't going home, I'm staying with you. Matter of fact, I know another guy who was 6'6". Matter of fact, I met a lot of tall guys. But you know what's weird? You know what's really weird? So today, I went to the store to buy my rose. Because, I'm a greedy bitch. So it was this guy walking down the street. He's taller than me. And we're walking towards it. Now, the shorter guy was like, hey, how you doing? I said, hi. So I said hi to him. The other guy, he's trying not to look at me, and I'm trying not to look at him. But I think I looked at him. In fact, I know I looked at him. Now I'm telling you. And I was like, he looks familiar to me. But I looked at him, and he tried not to look at me. He was like, but let me tell you something was weird with me. This is so weird. A man is like not all of them, a man is like a bitch. When you walk up to him and approach him, he's like, oh my God, I'm so happy you walked there. I was so scared to come up to you. They are so afraid to approach you. I've learned that. Guys be like, oh my God, I'm so glad you said something to me. I was so scared to say something to you. I wanted to so bad. I was like, why? It was like, but he was fine. But I didn't want to find out nothing about him. Because he may hit me with that. I'm 22. Oh, hell no. I never forget, I used to get on the bus in the morning, and these young guys used to get on the bus, and their whole family was, the sister had to at least be like 6'1", and they're all young. They're like elementary. So the brother had to be like 6'6". The other brother's like 7 feet tall. They were all tall. They would get on the bus. They were all young, but they were real super tall. So we get on the bus, and I looked the older, like 7 feet tall. But he was like young. You could tell they was all young. So we get on the bus and stuff, and I look at them, because when you're tall, you look for people tall. So it's like a short person. You short. You look for people short. You talk to them. So dude, that 7 feet tall was on line, and he hit me up, and I was like, he was like, I want to meet you, and I was like, how tall are you? He said, I'm 7 feet tall. I said, I know you. He said, you know me? I said, yeah, you you live on my street. He's like, really? So I told him, he said, oh, we moved from there. I said, okay. So he was like, can I come see you? I was like you too young for me. There I go again. But he was like, stop with this young shit. I'm a grown ass man. And he looked just like a baby, clearly. And I said, why'd you get on the bus? Of course, this is when he got older, but no, no. But a lot of guys are coming really tall though. They super tall. A lot of girls are tall too. When I was in ShopRite, I was like, damn, these girls are tall. There's a lot of girls that were tall. Even though I felt out of place because I was like, well, once people see me, they're gonna start talking about me. But they didn't. In hindsight, I get a lot of respect. I get a lot of respect from people. I don't really get, I don't know what's in my mind and what happens to different things. I'm always waiting for people to do something mean to me and it doesn't happen. But I'm always thinking that. But I do know with men is that a lot of times men want you to speak, they want you to prost them. And I don't do it. How you feel when men ask how tall you are? They really don't ask me that. That's the thing, people. They don't ask me that. That's in Raven's head. A lot of stuff I created is me. It's not them. It's me. A lot of stuff I did is me. Because you know what it is? When you get rejected so much by men, you stop blaming them. You start blaming yourself. Well, what's wrong with me? Maybe because if I did this, maybe because I did that. But that's never been, even men that are short, that's never been that question to me. Their whole question is, can I take you out? What you like to eat? Their whole thing be on a whole nother level. But a lot of stuff that I say is me. It don't be them. And they don't be thinking what I be thinking. They don't be on the negative shit I be on. It be me. So it's me. Now one guy tried to start a fight with me in the Home Depot. He ran over to me. He was like, he said something. I think he said it was a Spanish guy. A lot of this is the funny thing with Spanish men. I'm not saying all of them, but Spanish men are very funny. Not all of them. They'll say certain comments, but they don't want you to handle the ass. And see, with me, I can't. Like I think he said. Now I could be wrong because Raven be wrong a lot. Because I'm always thinking, in my head, I'm always thinking the worst. So he came over to me. He said something to me, and then he said to me, not to me. I heard him say, "That's not a girl. That's a dude." And I heard the dudes laughing. Now with me, I could be wrong. They could not have said that because in my head, that's what I heard. But I also heard people talking about me, and I turned around. Oh God, I know I'm a sucker nut job, and there was nobody there. I'm going into that house. They're gonna put me in a special room in the back and lock the door. I heard people talking about was nobody there. It was nobody there. It was no one standing there, but I heard these people, and I turned around, just like here. It was no one there, but I heard them saying things, and I was like, no one was there. So it's just weird. I don't know whether it's because of me dealing with spirits. Okay, this is the part I'm about to free people out. So 3,000. So like Ebony said, since my mother passed away, and my father, whatever, um, I have a person in my living room. This is a black man. He has on a white beater. He sits by my door. He sits by my door, but he's like down. He watches me, right? So it's another man that's in the room too. He's on. He comes in, and what he does, he likes to lay by the window, but he likes to put his arm like this and look. So I'm watching him, and he looks back at me like this. And as I walk past the room, he's like this. And I'm watching him. It's two black men. One, they got on full white, not white beaters. They got white t-shirt. They got really white t-shirts on. One got white t-shirt, but the other one over to the side. And it was another one today. He had on a whole white jogging suit, and he was laying and looking at me. And I'm looking at him. Maybe I'm just going crazy, or maybe I've been crazy. Maybe I left the building just don't know I left. I don't know. But it's a lot going on. And remind you, I didn't have nothing to drink, sober. It doesn't matter. They're gonna come anyway. It doesn't matter whether you drink or not. They're gonna come. But it's weird because now I have this person. There's two men in my living room. And I kept saying to myself, are they here to come get me? Am I about to die soon? But I don't know. I don't know. They haven't got to the point where they start talking to me yet. It don't go like that, 3000. It doesn't go like that, mama. The thing about it, see, this is the thing, 3000. I'm gonna tell you about reality versus TV and movies. Let me give you an example. You ever hear people who pray for people to beat cancer and stuff like they pray, and they die anyway? Even though people think things go a certain way, it doesn't go that way. I've had spirits pass sage out with, like they'll pass sage out. So we both trying to get rid of spirit. It doesn't go the way things go. And we think a prime example, it's like us. We don't go the way they think we should go. It doesn't go the way it think it should go. It's gonna go the way it wants to go, if that makes sense to you. It's like us, we feel so we certain things, we should do certain things a certain way. It don't go that way. Trust it, I'm not describing no better than that. But it doesn't go that way. So I could burn seed, I could buy incense, I could burn child. They be like this. They're like, yeah, bitch, get some more because in that area over there. No, it don't go that way. You could pray, you get your body. It don't go that way. It don't go that way. It sounds good though. It gives you hope. It's just false hope. Raven, you're not going crazy. You're just more in tune with the spirit world. I don't even know, Maria. It's just that I don't like it, and they know it, and they know it. But it doesn't matter whether I like it or not. I have no, as they call it, horse in the race. I have no say so. Like I could scream, okay, well, you can do that, and when you finish, we be right here. It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what I do. They're not listening. But the weird thing is, lately, I've been having really strange dreams. My dreams have become really strange. But the way the dreams are pulling me in, they pulling me into a darker level, like further out. Like I would go to sleep and dream, but they pulling me further out my dreams. Like it's almost as if they're pulling me out. This is the thing about dreams, y'all, in case y'all don't know, which I've learned. And everything I tell you, I remember. I'm learning from the dead people. I'm not learning from a book. I'm telling you what's happening. So the thing about dreams, you know how you fall asleep and you go to sleep and like, oof, I had a dream. There's levels to dreams where you could dream and fall asleep. And there's dreams where you go deep in the dream, that you become so far deep down into it that you're not present in the body at all. At this point, you could actually transition to the next world and not know it because you've gone to a deeper level in the dream. I've made it to a deeper level in the dream. My dreams have went from falling asleep, a dream, then the next video, but now I'm on the third part where it's deeper, where I could just leave now. I wouldn't know I'm dead, but I actually transition over. Okay, okay, eats. Got to go. Hope you get live later. I appreciate you, eats. Get something to eat. Get some a sub sandwich. I want something to eat. God is quite powerful, but everybody relationship is different as long as you don't let them go. Well, you already know these hours, and I already been crazy, so you gotta think of something else. Cause you know I ain't rap too tight. You already know. I ain't. But it's crazy, and I hate it. I hate it ever since I was little, and I hate it ever since I was big. But the problem is with me is that whatever this force is, it don't want to let me go. It do not want me to let. And the thing about it is, it don't want nobody around me. Like it's very selfish and jealous with me. It don't want anyone around me. It don't. And it's crazy. Because it seems like if I try to build or do something with somebody else, it becomes very jealous and it becomes like I'm gonna do something to them to make them go away. I don't want them around you. But the thing is, it prefer that I'm alone all the time, like no one here. But then now you thinking is it bad energy or good energy? I've been dreaming of my big fish tank and the fish start talking in my mouth. I believe it lately. But see, fish can mean that you're talking. Fish can mean that when you hear talking in your mind, is a lot of things are not settled within your brain. So what it is that you're talking unfinished business that you know you need to do. So it's kind of like talking to yourself, if that makes sense. Oh, ah, that's Jesus juice. Ugh. Okay. You know when you turn someone down and they misgender you, KM, they gonna do anything. The hell with them. They can kiss your ass. You already know. You know how people are, KM. Don't give them. Don't let them breathe light in your body, child. Please. Just like a fart, let it out and let it go, child. Because you know people gonna do what they want to do. Don't even care. Don't even. Treat it like a fart. Just watch it linger and go away. Raven, your third spiritual woman. Do not see it as an. I have no choice, Maria, and I hate it. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I hate it. I'm not even gonna say I don't like it. I hate it. I hate it. I do. I hate it. I hate it. It's nothing like it's nothing I could do. But I hate it. I hate it. I do. I do. I hate it. And then when I do meet somebody and shit, they got the what you ain't tell me shit running around in this. Maybe you got people running around in this house that I don't even believe in stuff like this. And they like, what did you do that got oh you must do voodoo. You got the Indians in here, they freaking out. People be like, Raven, I seen somebody walk in your kitchen. I said, I know. You do voodoo? It's like, no. And you know they be like, bitch, you lying. Somebody just walked in your kitchen. And I always, and the weird thing about me, when I tell men, I'll tell them, I said, listen, if you with me, you're gonna see dead people. It's not funny. It's not funny. But I tell them, I said, if you with me, you're gonna see dead people. And they'll get quiet. They be like, oh, I don't believe in that. I said, okay, well, I did tell you. And they get quiet. And then they'll start thinking, of course, oh, it must be something that God is angry with you, that you got dead people. You know, they have an answer which is not accurate because this happened since I was little. But the weird thing is that they try to make it make sense. It's not going to make sense. When a man contacts me and he's hurting and he feel bonded to me, somebody in his family just died. And what they'll do is they'll contact him and he will contact me. And I will let him know that somebody in his family just died and they want to look through my eyes and see him again. And when you tell this to a man, he goes, he don't know what to say. He's in a whole, what the hell is this? I mean, every time I turn reading, there's another page. I don't think I can take any more pages. This guy was seeing his mother died. His mother contacted me. His mother contacted me a couple of days ago, and she told me to check on her son. I got that. Oh, I took these pills. I took these pills. Remember I told you I'm on these pills from the doctor who said that I'm about to have a stroke. So I got these pills I'm taking, and these pills are making me pee on my wine out. So every time I drink, it make me pee it out. Wait a minute. Hold on for a minute. Let me see it. Oh, it's a bitch. Okay, sis, I'm getting more. She's okay, Maria. Okay, you with me? Baby, you cannot always share your gifts. Most people will not understand and they will judge you. You absolutely right, Maria. You absolutely 1,000% right. Develop is to develop it. I don't want to 3,000, but the thing is, I don't. I just don't. I don't think y'all really understand that. Well, y'all may do. I don't know, but it's not a gift. So anyway, um, I contacted him. We haven't been speaking because he was somebody I was seeing and stuff, and I felt like once his mother passed, we would be together. And he was like, no, you know, but he was really emotionally attached to me. He just couldn't understand the capacity of his attraction to me. Now, I contacted him and I said, I'm calling you to see if you're okay. I was told you're not okay. He was like, I'm not okay. He says, I'm dealing with something very bad and I don't know how to handle it right now, Raven. I said, well, what is it? Because I was told you're going through something. Now, the weird thing is, he never questioned me or asked me who said it. He just was like, he explained to me what was happening to him. I'm not going to share that part, but he explained to me what was going on with him. But he was at a crossroad in his life, and it was a lot. So he expressed, he said, "I'm gonna talk to you. I could work." So we talked and everything, and he expressed what he was going through and stuff. And I said, "Okay." And he was somebody I wanted to marry. He was somebody I wanted to be with. Do I want to be with him now? Absolutely not. I have love for him, but I don't want to be with him because the reason why I don't want to be with him is because I feel as though for you to take me through what you took me through, I don't think I could ever forgive you for it. And I know we should be able to forgive people when they hurt you, but I don't think I can. I don't think I would ever. I don't think I would ever be faithful to a man who hurt me. In order for you to get me to the point of believing that you would have to do something extraordinary. You would have to do something extraordinary to win me over. Other than that, you dating a hoe. I'm from Pretty Woman movie, honey. Without the shoes on. Because once you show me who you are, I believe you. And if you could throw me away and we got along good, we was best friends, and you picked society over me, I would never trust you. I go out and somebody challenge me and I will beat your mother. But you as a man are afraid of what other people think. And the weird thing is, this world is gonna talk about you no matter what. I don't care if you gay, straight, bi. This world is gonna talk about you like a damn dog. You ain't got to do nothing, nobody for them to talk about. People just gonna do that. But the thing is that if you get so consumed with other people's opinion about you, is that my thing is you're not living. You're living through other people. And when you go down in life, you can't pay your bills. I guarantee you, and I trust you, when you call them, your ass is gonna be blocked. Now, the one who had your back, the one who was there, the one you could love, you threw them away. But you willing to stick by somebody who give a damn about you. I have a problem with that. Um, I love that you're sipping from a jar. I'm sipping straight. You know what it is, 3000, because you know your big sister, she. I made spaghetti and meatballs, and I took the jar from the spaghetti. I actually have it in the refrigerator, and I made some spaghetti. Oh my god, it tastes so good. Oh my god, it's so. I got my emergency food. I got spaghetti and meatballs. I got rice and chicken. I got a sandwich. I got pizza. These are emergency food. I have loose pieces of chicken with French fries. So when you describe me, you use two words: greedy bitch, because that's what I do. Ugh, child. What you drinking? 3000. It's so bad. I can't do nothing out here. The weather is bad out here and it's still snowing. So the snow could be really thick. So, oh God, what is she saying? Oh, he got video. You some motherfuckers acting funny with you. You probably think I'm lying that I ain't at work because I ain't answer the phone. Like, I already know how you think. Like, come on, man. We at fucking work. Why you won't answer the phone? Like, I didn't answer the phone. I wasn't even here. You some motherfuckers acting funny with you. You probably think I'm lying that I ain't at work because I ain't answer the phone. Like, I already know how you think. Like, come on, man. We at fucking work. Oh, he called. Oh, he called me a video call. I'm gonna call it right now. Let y'all hear him tell me off, which is hilarious. So he's not answering. So I'm gonna hang up. Watch, you gonna get mad because I hung up. Men curse me out all the time. I don't give a shit. So he left video. I'm at work. I missed your call. Answer the phone. Why you never answer the phone? Did y'all hear the phone ring? No, I didn't either. But you said I got cursed out when I answered the phone. Child, who cares? He just want me to move in with him. You ain't move my child. He cute though, but he's a baby. He's young, but he good to look at though. But he's too mean. I told myself, we ride, child. He said, why can't you move out to Atlanta with me? I'll take care of you. I bet you would. Have me in the back chain to the damn radiator beating the shit out of me. Child. Wasn't I talking about another man who must live? Bitch, when I die, this is gonna put a stamp on it. Talking about serve America, serve every national, serve every race, 12% alcohol. Okay. Okay. I'm drinking this red wine. I'm thinking I'm drinking this wine that's got crack in it. Because this wine make me hallucinate. But it's good. It doesn't make you drunk. But the one thing it do, it make you pee. I don't like that. It make you pee a lot. I wish I'd have never did this to myself. Look how scarred I'm at. I got some chicken. I bought some chicken and some I bought some chicken from ShopRite. It was good. I had to cook it and stuff. I don't know if I don't know if it's seasoned, but when I tell you it tastes good, because I usually buy my food from Extra. But for some reason I'm starting to think the Extra food is rotten. Because the ShopRite food was good. I was like, wait a minute now. Now I bought some sausages too, because I bought these long, the big old submarine rolls. So I bought sausages and stuff so I could cut them up. You see, this is the thing. You buy long sausages, you cut it up in half so it can be thin. You get some peppers. You get green peppers, red peppers, and I got orange peppers. You put them in the inside. Then you take the French fries and you put them in it, and you squeeze the roll. So the bread with the mustard, of course, mustard, and and you squeeze it. Oh my God. I can't wait till I find a husband so I can fix him something to eat. Oh my God, it tastes so good. Raven, you should be a guest on that new TS Medicine show. Child, you would be a good informant guest speaker. I didn't even know she had one. Yes, Mama, I cook a lot. I'm a greedy bitch, honey. You know why? Because I don't trust people making my food. I think they're gonna spit in it. And then after being on YouTube, seeing the people cutting up dogs and shit, hell no. Nah, I cook a lot. I'm a greedy bitch. It's a big old stomach, honey. Look at this. You see this? And it's not even beer. I would stand up, but baby, they got no panties on, honey. You don't want to scare the kids. What mothers live? Oh, but a lot of men like me is blonde. It's like, oh my God, I like you better than blonde. You look more beautiful. Why won't you wear blonde hair? I was like, it's just hair. But you look beautiful. Why? I mean, I don't. And then when here it comes. I mean, you don't look bad with black hair, but blonde makes your skin look beautiful. Oh my God. But I do watch the different reaction I get from men. Actually, this man that I met this week, of course, he didn't know what was up. He tells me, says, "Are you married?" I was like, "No." He said, "You got a man?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Whoa, you don't got a man?" I was like, "No." He said, "The men that messed you over, huh?" I said, "Pretty much." He said, "Why don't you have a man?" When a man asks me that question, that reminds me of like a dog from a puppy center. Like, why don't you have a master? Like, who's watching, who's feeding you, who's putting the paper down so you can pee on it? That's how I feel when a man asks me about a man. I feel like a puppy that pulls a piss on the paper and let a man feed me. That's how I feel. So he said, "Why don't you have a man?" I said, "Well, men like to play games, and I really don't have time for it. I'm exhausted." So it was like, I could be your man. I said, "I bet the fuck you could." He got 6 kids. He was like, "I'm taking you out of retirement." I was like, He was like, "Are you attracted to me?" I was like, "Listen, I gotta go." He's like, "You attracted to me?" I was like, "I gotta go." It was cute though, but child, I don't even look at looks no more. You could be fine as hell and treat me like shit. I don't really give a shit. I'm good. Only thing we ever want is something to drink and a good wig. If you got some, you can give me a little wig account in case you want to give me so I get a wig. You could give me some money so I could buy me some bleaching cream so I could bleach my skin. I could bleach my skin and give me some bonding glue so I could bond my hair on. I could bleach my skin so I become this white, beautiful woman. And I'll be known as Karen. I changed my name from Raven to Karen. Hey, Karen, shut up. No cookouts. I'm going to turn into I'm going to be Karen. That's not your real hair, Karen. Absolutely, it's my real hair. You jealous. That's how I'm going to be. But no men want me. I'm like the dog they bought from the pet store, and they're at the store at 5 o'clock in the morning saying they want to return me. I know, right? It won't count. You're lucky you like to eat and you're still slim. But Maria, I would love to gain a lot of. But see, Maria, but with me was I used to work out a lot. I was the kind of person who worked a lot. I mean, for real. I would get up in the morning. I would do. Oof, I worked out hard. But see, that was my way of dealing with stress. I didn't drink. I just worked out a lot, and I miss it because. And the reason why I stopped doing it is because men started trying to talk to me. I was like, oh my God. And I was scared they was going to drag me in the woods and beat the shit out of me or drown me in the water. I'm going to bleach my skin. Certified funds, please. Karen, how heavy is your period? Child. They be like, that bitch, Karen, that bitch is black. The bitch eat you, child. Child. I took this pill. Pop. Remember I told y'all the doctor told me, I know it's not funny, but forgive me, I got nervous. It's not funny. Remember I told y'all the doctors told me I'm about to die. The doctors gave me some medicine. They said, you do know that you could have a stroke and die at any moment now. So I was like, okay. There's like, you do. Remember I told y'all the doctors wouldn't let me live out the doctor's order because they were afraid I was going to die. They wanted me to live. So the black African lady was like, you're not leaving until you take this medicine because you're in a lot of trouble. I remember I told y'all that the doctors told me I'm gonna have a stroke and I'm gonna die. I told y'all that before. If y'all remember, I'm telling you again. So they gave me medicine. One doctor wouldn't let me leave. They held me down. It was like, you about to die. They didn't want me to die. It's very heartwarming knowing that doctors don't want me to die. They was like, you're at stroke level. Like your stroke level is dangerous, which we already know. I've done videos about this before. I told y'all before that I may die, and I was trying to say, I told y'all before I should be telling y'all goodbye instead of acting like nothing. But I said, I want to tell y'all, just in case I die, I don't want y'all to be out the loop. So if I die, you be like, oh, the bitch said the bitch don't die. You know, the bitch dead now. Okay. So the thing is, I went and I took the pills they gave me and stuff. Now, remind you, they gave me a ton of pills. I wouldn't take them. I have trust issues. So I took a pill last night. And what the pill does when I'm drinking, it pushes everything back out. It pushes everything out. So I'm like, oh my God, I keep peeing, I keep peeing, I keep peeing, I keep peeing. And let's not even talk about the fact that I'm wrinkling. My skin is so wrinkled. I'm wrinkling up like a person that's got a curse on them that just won't go away. I need some bleaching cream so I can bleach my skin, so I could become this beautiful white woman and call myself Karen. My last name gonna be Anchovies. Karen Anchovies. Paging Karen Anchovies. I'm here. I'm here. You know, so I'm gonna have a nice man. He's gonna be Irish or Russian or Jamaican or breathing. But the man I want to marry is a man that's good in the bed. Yes, mother's live. Oh, I just want a man that's good in the bed. I don't care. You don't have to have a lot of money. We'll go on food stamps as long as you're good in the bed. Listen, we're gonna die one day, and honey, at least I gotta say, when Papa put it down, Papa put it down. It is nothing like the money, honey. We'll just get food stamps. We'll get the little booklet with the pink and orange and purple booklet. We'll rip the little things off. And I just want him to be just good. Oh, it is hard to find a man good in the bed. But on that note, I'm a hypocrite because if you're on top of me too long, I have a fit. So that's not accurate. I'm a Gemini, so you know I was gonna have sex with my teacher just so I could turn him out. He begged me tons of times. I'm gonna turn your ass out, your old ass out. Your tobacco smoking. Need to be rubbed down with icy hot. I'm gonna turn you out and I'm gonna leave you the hell alone. But then I thought about it, so he may try to kill me. Raven sounds like they gave you hydrolyzer, which helps release fluid in the body and help. Yeah, you probably right, Maria. You know you gotta be my brain, mama, because you know your sister got half of a brain. I tell y'all that all the time. Y'all gotta help me, because my brain is child. Child. Y'all already know. Y'all know y'all dealing with half of the brain. Child, child, child. Y'all already know. This is definitely not the perfect channel. But if you want a bitch that's fucked up, welcome to my world. Now what I do is I take where's the 3,000? So what I do is I pour a bottle of wine in here. I don't fill it up. I use Pepsi. Then I use water. And I fill it with water. I used to be a bartender. And I can make a good drink. Y'all remember I used to be a bartender in New York City? But you know what I'm upset about? I'm upset about the fact that I'm always gotta pee. And who is this person right here? That's Raven. Is there anything else to be? Let me see. Yeah, that's not what. No, that's not. That's wrong. It's so sad because so many girls have died and stuff. Is that me? This can't be me. No, that's not me. Wait a minute, what's this? This the bar I used to work at. Somebody made this collage. Remember Chi Chi's? How long they made this? Let me visit this site. They got my pictures up here. Let me do some looking on. I got to do some digging. How long? Does anyone remember even before that place was called Peter Rabbit's there? How long ago? Oh, this is 2 years ago. Peter Rabbit's. What am I on? Is this on Facebook? Then and now, Uncle Charlie remember LGBTQ community. Wow. They just took my pictures. Did they tag me on it? It's on Facebook. Let's read these comments. Let me get my glasses so I can see if anybody got any nice words. I was the first person like me to work in a gay bar. Does anyone remember that one? Then author, killed my favorite. Let's see the comments. It's only just 8 comments, so. They kill me with this. Thank you, Betty White, for all the things. How could you thank her when she done passed on? You're supposed to thank her when she's alive. They kill me. You want to give me my flowers when I'm dead. Child, give me my flowers when I'm alive. Give me my flowers when I'm dead. What the? Wow, look at my picture again. Chi Chi's Black Gay Bar on Renell. Unfortunate people in the neighborhood complained that the drug dealing in Crowd Street, similar incident to gay bars. Somebody made a story, I guess, about uh well, I'm so glad my pictures seem to be circulating. Well, thank you for tagging me in on it. Big ol' what's the name right here? He's a DJ. I remember him too. Child. When this blog was made, child. Anyway. I was the first. I was the first one. I was the first girl to work in a gay bar like that. And the thing is, they never hired a girl like me to work in a gay bar. I was the first one. I made history. And no one knows it but me. Well, I guess y'all now. I was the first black one. But look at my skin. Ooh, no wonder the heat's coming out. I'm the first black one to work there. Even though I don't get no acknowledgement. What's up? Not Zima. This is what I use on my skin. You take it and you rub it in. I don't wash it off. Because any pimples, anything on my skin, not Zima's gonna push it out. I used to overpour Maria. I was look, you never make an alcoholic a bartender. I was an overpour. My thing is, it was so weird because when they found out that I was working the bar, baby, they said Raven drinks be strong. You only need one. And they was like, but I filled the place up. Then when they hired me to work the day shift because a lot of black people didn't come out. So when they hired me on the days they needed to, no one was coming in the bar. It was empty. So they put me in the bar and I said, well, only white people come out during the daytime. Black people come out at night. So what I did was I made my hair blonde. I made my hair blonde. And when the white people saw me, they all came in the bar. It became so, I guess, European that the black people used to come in and be like, well, all these white people, the place was packed with all white people. I had every white person in me. I had it packed. Because in my case, race has no gender or no color. And when my boss used to come, she used to make $300 on the days, When I got there, she was making like $15,000, $16,000 that when I was there. So she was making $16,000. When she went past $1,000, she said, you can go home. Now remind you, she only made $300 before me. She had the guys there. When I got there, she was making over thousands. So she was like, she said, "Tell me you can go home." She was like, bitch, this bitch done bought all this money. That bar right there used to make at least $10,000 a week or a night. I think it was a night or week. I don't know, night. But I was bringing in 1,000. So by me bringing in 1,000 on my 380, sometimes 1,000, sometimes 2,000, sometimes 3,000. I used to bring in a lot of money. My boss would be like, you can go home. When she got past 300 and she saw all this money, she was like, you go home. Because they said the guy was stealing. They said he's stealing the money. He used to bring in like $300 or $400 in bartending. And by me bartending, they was like, yo. But they kept wanting me to stay on. And we ended up in a big disagreement because I was like, you got when you're a bartender, you gotta hustle. I think people think that when you're a bartender, you just sit there and drink. You have to make everybody. I mean, you got to run up and down that thing as if you're racing. You can't be, you can't be socialized. You got to hustle. And I made my tips, but you have to hustle. Joanne, I met Joanne, Maria. Ever since you are from New York, did you? I met Octavia. I met Joanne. Consuela Cosme. I don't know what that is. I met Joanne before. Cheryl, Maria, honey. If I tell you the secrets I know, girl, I met a lot of them. Princess Janae, Dominique Jackson that's on pools, girl, I know all of them. Laverne Cox, child, I know them. I know a lot of them. But, child, I don't know. But it's weird because I thought by me working in the gay bar, when I first got there, I knew like 85% of the men that were all supportive. But then I found out that certain ones didn't want me there. And the ones who didn't want me there was the ones in my face. And my boss took me downstairs and was like, do you know the person that you be looking out for that give free drinks to? Do you know that they want you fired? I have been betrayed so many times, y'all. That's why I'm the way I am. Thank God for the bosses that I've had. My bosses have pulled me to the side. When I was working this bar, when I was working this club in Elizabeth, all Spanish people, my boss put me to the side. When I was working in New York, my boss called me to the side. And every time my boss have called me to the side, they told me I'm being betrayed by the person that's in my face. That's why I love bosses. Some of them, they let me know, hey, Hakeem, the person that's with you, Raven, is stabbing you in the back. They want you fired. I had this whole man. He made a whole club around me because he wanted. But see, his problem was he wanted me to be Spanish. Raven's not Spanish. Raven's black. And he kept saying, well, do you not speak Spanish? I said, no, I'm black. I get it. You want me to be another race, but I'm black. Sorry. So the thing is that he created this whole nightclub. And the reason why he created, it's not like, I mean, I get along with Spanish people, but in order to work at the Spanish club, a lot of times they need you to speak Spanish to speak to the other people because some people don't speak Spanish. I mean, English. Not they want me to speak Spanish because they don't speak English. So I was in the club, so they automatically thought I was Dominican or whatever, Espanol, Latino, but I'm black. Sorry. So he created this whole club. He's trying to build me. He's trying to build it for me. His lover felt like him and I was having sex because how he clicked to me. I should hit him up. So, but he wasn't into girls. He thought he liked my aura. He was like, "It's something about you," and he just liked me, so he wanted me to run it. And I run, child. This big fat koala bear, fat wallowed ass Spanish woman, and his big ass, they wanted me out. They told me I was a stuck up bitch, that I think the world revolves around me, and I think everybody should kiss. I was like, that's what I give off. I think I'm conceited. I was like, I will take a pin and bust your fat ass. That's the thing. See, this is the thing that gets Raven in trouble. Because in their mind, they think I'm, but then when I show up, I'm like, who are you talking to? They go, oh, don't hit me. The first thing that people say, don't hit me, don't hit me. Then they call the cops on me. Because clearly I done smacked the shit out of them. I'm like, what? And remind you, Princess Barbie is not Princess Barbie. Now, of course, now all of a sudden they're the victims, and oh, I was devastated. Now I have to play my role, and I'm gonna play the role too, bitch. Because if you want to act like a goddamn phony, I'm gonna be a figure. Oh my god, my modeling contract. Do you know I just got signed with this modeling agency, child? Only thing I model to is to the bus, child. Please, I beat the shit out of people. I beat the shit out of their ass, and they all call the cop. I beat the shit out of that fat black bastard in Penn Station. He went and got the cops with me, the fat black bastard. He walked up to me and I was like, well, bitch, tonight is your night. I not only whipped his ass, I chased that fat bitch. He ran to the cop. And my friends should tell me, I thought you said you gonna stop fighting. Baby, you got to stop fighting. I said, well, I'm working on it. I'm not perfect. So now I learned to walk away and don't say nothing back. So I let people say mean things to me. I don't say nothing back. But I'm always afraid of that bitch I keep trying to hold. Because that bitch don't give a fuck. That bitch don't care. That bitch fights. That bitch fights good, pretty good. I never forget this one guy for it. He punched me in my back, and my friend said, Do you know who punched you in your back, Raven? I was like, no. And it was somebody I was cool with. And I was like, why would you punch me in my back? He said to me something smart. And before I knew it, I was like, boom. He hit the ground. I ain't gonna say everything, but anyway. Child, that bitch ran to his car. When he finally got to his car, I took his face and I slammed into the car. Oh, that bitch tried to get this car, I dragged him. He's like, oh. He was, it's not funny. Note to self, never mess with an abuse. If a child has been abused, learn that first. Don't judge a person off their looks. You may be attacking a child abuse rate. That means a child that has been abused can really whoop your ass. Uh, Speak on it. It's the truth though. The thing is, it's at the top. It's this thing up here at the top of the head. The thing is, I'm the biggest punk to ever live. But the thing is, like, people think when they see me, I gotta. People think I got this great, which y'all know I don't. But when they see me, I think I'm pretty. I think everything revolves about me. And it's not true. But in their mind, when they see me, they preconceive things. I have been abused. My face is burnt up from my mother. I got a slice in my face. I got this knife slice from my father. They don't see that. People think it's like the old saying when you were little: never judge a book by its cover. Get to know people. They may not be what you think. You may be turning out the opportunity to meet something really nice, but in your preconceived notion, it's not fair. But I told y'all, I used to tell y'all in my videos, practice ignoring. That's for Raven. Because I don't get that with y'all. I don't get that with you all the time. It's this one man on my block, I'm telling y'all, I want to mollywop his, I want to beat this, I want to wear him out. That's why if you ever went, well, Raven, why don't you just go get braids? Because when he pull it off, honey, I don't want braids like this because when he pull my hair, I have to go where the hair go. No, when you pull this hair, it can be right in your hand. When I finish mollywopping your ass, I'm going to put my hair back on. I might go have to buy a little more, braid some more hair. But baby, all he gonna do is call a cop. Oh, they legendary. Oh, baby, they call the cops to me so quick. I beat the shit out of them. Them bitches call the cops to me all the time. Especially that fat bitch I fought in New York City, that 455-pound fucking turd of shit. I beat her fat ass. That bitch tried to get me murdered. But this Raven versus that Raven, this Raven right here, I don't trust this Raven. Because this Raven is dangerous. This Raven is really angry. And the sad part about it is, I had a fight with a dude. I had a fight with a dude last year. And I shouldn't be fighting. And I fought a dude last year. Or was it this year? No, I fought him last year. I fought him. And I shouldn't be fighting. And I fought him. I should be fighting. And I fought him. I just said, he's like, boom. Oh, mother's live. Oh, my dangerous bitch. I try my best to hold that old angry bitch down, but that bitch is angry. So I sit online, Raven falls down the most. It's not funny. But the thing is, I'm attracted to bad men. And I think it has a lot to do with my father. Because my father is straight from hell. My father is fine as fuck, but he is the worstest person he's straight from hell. What he find funny is not funny. Look, it's not funny. But he's my father. So I know I got fucked up traits because he's fucked up. He's a felon. He's a criminal. He's straight from hell. But he fine as hell. But he's the most evilest person. River just sent you. Thank you, Mama. But he's evil. My father beat me up. He beat me up because my brother died. And after my brother had died, my father told me, well, I'm glad he did. That's just how evil it was. My mother sent me down to be with him because I wasn't dealing with my brother's death. And I get there. My father's like, I'm glad he did. He need to be dead. That's the kind of father I got. And then he said, I got a feeling you're going to be gay. He said, slapped me right in my face. My whole face said, "Arr." He said, if you're going to be a fag, you better get the fuck out my fucking, and you better change your fucking name. He said, matter of fact, get your shit and get out my fucking house. And I'm going to tell you something. When you young, 12 years old, and your father slap you, your face go, ooh, ooh. He said, get the fuck out. You're going to be a fag, I could tell. So he threw me out. I went upstairs, got my luggage, I left. I got to the train station. He was there. Oh, so you gonna leave? He took my suitcase, he threw it in the car, he took me, he looked on top, he said, bam! So he slammed me on top of the car. I was like, I think I weighed about a good 40 pounds the most. He took me, slammed in the car. And then he's like, fuck this. He snatched me. My father was buff. So he snatched me, he takes me, he throws me into the back seat. I go straight into the book. So then he jumps into the car. He's about to drive off. He's like, fuck this. He told my other stepbrothers. He's like, get in the front. So my other, now mind you, everybody's underage. Nobody's in their, nobody's in high, everybody's in elementary school. So he tells my brother, he's like, get into the car. You're going to drive. I was, okay, Poppy, okay. So my stepbrother gets in the car. It's not funny. He jumped in the car. Now he's like, look like this. And he's trying to drive. So my father jumps in the back seat. He's built buff. He gets on top of me. He takes his knees. He pins my arms like this. He said, bam, bam, bam. He said, so since you so grown, now remind you, let's not forget about the fact he kicked me out. He decided he's not going to think about it. He said, since you want to be grown, he said, bam. When I tell you, all I saw was white lights, white lights, white lights. His whole thing was the fact that I was going to be gay. He was going to beat it out of me. So he was like, bam, bam. So at this point, he beat me up and I'm in the back seat. He's got his knees on me and he's on top of me. And I know he's a big man and he's wearing me out. I mean, he's just boom, 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 boom. And of course he's built and I'm young. So of course he's going to swell my face up. Of course he's going to bust my nose. He's going to, like, and he was like, so I got up out the car, you know, old men, they grab you up, they throw you. So he threw me in the thing. So I went into the house and stuff. And then his wife was like, that's what you get. You should never disobey your father. I'm like, bitch, he threw me out. How am I disobeying him? But you know, she stuck with him. She's an Indian woman. And I was like, I ain't saying nothing. Listen, it'll beat the shit out of me. I gotta get out of here. These motherfuckers is dangerous. And remind you, these are my parents. I'm like, he took me, when he fit the next day, my face was, my eyes was like this, my molar, my lips. Honey, he was doctor. He beat me the fuck up so bad. And he looked, so the next day, he saw me, he's like, hide this bitch in the back. So I had to stay in the back so nobody could see. So my mother called. She was like, "What's going on?" Because I had called her to tell her on my way home. And I had called her to let her know I was on my way home from the pit station. So she was waiting for me. She said, "What's going on?" So when she called me, she was like, "What's going on?" So she was like, he stood by the phone. He was like, "You okay, right?" He said, "You," and remind you, Ray used to be a crybaby. He's like, "You okay, right?" He said, "Talk to your mother." So I'm talking to my mother. He's standing me just like this. He's right here in my face, and he's like, listen to every word I'm saying. So if I say the wrong thing, honey, he gonna mollywop me. And it's weird because I was short then. I was real short before I got tall. She was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah." Now remind you, he's got the phone, of course, he's listening. So it's like this. And she was like, "What happened?" I was like, "Nothing." Now remind you, I'm a crybaby. Um, and he's standing right here in my face. Now remind you, this man is fine as hell. This man is straight from hell. And if I say anything wrong to my swelt face, he's gonna beat me the fuck up again. And I was like, she was like, "Okay, everything okay?" My aunt said, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah." They knew something was wrong, but I couldn't say nothing. And the thing is, he hung up the phone. He's like, "Okay." He started laughing. He got on the phone. He's like, "Oh, it's okay. Everything cool." He played it all off, laughing and stuff. And I'm watching him. I'm crying. I was like, now see, by me being, I didn't know parents kill children. It's not funny, but I didn't know he could have killed me. Like if I didn't play my cards right, he would have killed me. And the weird is that I didn't think of stuff like that. When you look at your parents is gods. You don't look at your parents like, well, with me, I'm not saying it, but so when he beat me up, remind you, my face was still swelled up, my lips were swelled up, my nose was busted, everything. He recreated my whole face. Then his whole thing was, your problem is that you're spoiled, but that ain't why he beat me up. He was a tough guy that couldn't believe he gave birth to a gay child, so he was pissed the fuck off. So he slaughtered my ass. Why didn't they drive to the police station? We're talking about back in the day, Lily. It is not like that. Parents have realized their own children have special place in heaven. Us as like, please forgive him for his eternal hate he had inside of him. He probably said, I don't forgive him. I will never forgive him, Maria. I might have tried to kill him for his sleep. I was little though. See, this is the difference. You see, this is the difference. I was little. And remember, when you little, you don't know shit about this world. When you older, you like, even when you older, you kind of, but you don't, when you little, you don't know about this world. Your mother and fathers are your gods. He had issues, but thank God he's still here. And the thing is, he sliced my face. This is when I got older. He sliced my face and he said to me, if I never give you anything, I gave you that. He's just heartless as hell. So the thing is with me is that I think I chased those type of men. They say you chase your father. I chased my father. So when men are abused and stuff like that, well, other people are like, oh, I'm getting out of here. It wasn't that bad to me because I was used to it. So when people are like, oh, I would leave, when it's not that bad to you, you ain't gonna leave. Because somewhere along the line, you learn how to manifest and make it okay. And it's like people that's been abused. People like, oh girl, I will leave. Yeah, because it's foreign to you. But if you grew up with it, it's not that bad. Even though it is that bad. But in your mind, it's not that bad. It's like being a slave. If you're born with it, it's not that bad. But if you wasn't born with it, it's like, yo, this ain't right. It's different. Mercury Terry Pizza. Haven't heard from you in a while, Queen. I want you to wish you have mother. Hey, music artist, how are you? It's Tag safe to meet new people. Tag is like a big old. You're gonna meet a lot of dysfunctional people on Tag. Dysfunctional. I met a lot of men off of Tag that was with the mess. A tag person is a person that's looking for opportunity to sleep with everybody. Tag, tag, tag. First they embraced me, but then when I put up there my Instagram, and they went to my Instagram, and then when they found a YouTube channel, they said, "Bitch, we charging you." Oh my God, it's still snowing. Oh my God. Oh, this snow is coming down. And this is my little brother. The doctors made a mistake and gave him too many CCs that killed him. So he had a heart attack. And I was devastated. I was so devastated losing my brother. That's him right here. And my father beat me up because I don't know. I think he beat me up because of the gay thing. But he beat me the fuck up. But he used to beat my father used to beat up so many people though. He was just a real fucking asshole. I don't even know if he's dead or alive. I actually saw him on the Steve Wilkos show. He has a daughter and he has another daughter, so he cheated on my mother. But he told me, he was like, "You can't be my child and have just one family. You gotta have a bunch of family." I was like, "So you cheat on my mother?" He was like, "You'll figure it out." He's like, "I cheat on everybody. I don't give a fuck about y'all." It's not funny. His whole thing was, "I don't give a fuck about y'all. Fuck y'all." And he didn't. And he loved to fight. I used to watch him beat up a lot of men. I was scared of him. He beat up my mother, of course. You know that was going. So he beat me up, of course. And I don't think if you ever had a fight with somebody who's really strong, and at that point you know I'm not gonna win this fight, like they just beat my ass. You just gotta put your. But when somebody know they can beat you and they still beat you the fuck up, child, that's crazy. Now since I've been like this, child, if he saw me, y'all might never see me again. What temperature? I don't know. Thank you, Memphis. If he see me like this, because I know the word got back about me, he probably would. Y'all wouldn't see me. He would kill me. But then again, I used to think my mother would kill me too. They really hate people they really hate people like me. So if he ever found out, I'm sure he would put a bullet. He probably would shoot me. And remind you, he would put a bullet in me and they never did a damn thing for me. Ain't never seen me, nothing. But he would kill me. He feels as though as the fact that he brought me here, he's obligated to murder me. That's how my father would move. Exactly. I believe that. But then again, I believe my mother would have killed me too, because Lord knows she did it another way. When I tell you two people hated my damn guts, they hated me because of who I was. But I knew if I got murdered, I knew it would be from them. I knew they would kill me. I knew they would murder me. So I knew if I ate food from my mother, it could be my last supper. I knew if my father saw me, he would shoot me. Like he would kill me. Even though he did nothing for me, but he felt the opposite. They just really weird like that. Like they really hated people like me. So when I grew up with people like that, And I have this one cousin that's straight from hell. He's another one that hate people like me. And the thing is, like, I'm hated so much, but when am I ever gonna get love? Like, why can't nobody love me? Like, I don't know what it's like to get love, but I do know what it's like to be hated. I knew what it's like to somebody set me up. I knew what it's like to, want to commit suicide. I tried to commit suicide 8 times. God kept waking me up. I was like, oh my God. God don't even want me. I tried to keep killing myself. But then Maria was born and a bitch was here. And after that, the war began. So now I don't want to kill myself. I figured I'd stick around and watch you suffer. But my problem is fighting back. I get all these men hit me up every morning and tell me good morning. I try to speak back to everybody. But to be honest with you, it really sometimes get on my nerve when you're trying to be polite to so many different people. And the reason why I speak back to them is because I don't know what they're going through, you know what I mean? And even though I really don't want to talk back to them, I'll talk back to them. But it's like, oh, you must mean Karen was born. Child, Lily. No, it's Maria. This is the thing about me. Dad's gonna pay for what he did here. I don't know 3,000. Try to that, Memphis. Thank you, man. The thing about it is, this is how this is how Raven was born. Um, so I never wanted to dress up like Ula. That wasn't my thing. I knew who I was, but I knew I was gay. So after being with my ex, the female, and after what she did to me, I decided that I loved too hard. So by me loving too hard, I knew I couldn't stop it. I asked God to take it away. God didn't take it away. I asked God for a lot of things. He didn't do it. And I kept waiting patiently. It wasn't happening. And I knew what God did was God made me love. Like my love for people was stronger than my hate. So even though I could get mad at you, I could never hate you. And if you ask me to forgive you, I will forgive you. And even though I come back, you still can destroy me. And they did. They knew they could. And they did it. So the only way I could stop people from hurting me was to kill myself. So that's what I went to do. So I went to the doctor, and the doctor gave me a bunch of pills to help me not be stressed out. So these pills, you can take a half a pill. They were basically like tranquilizers. They make you fall asleep. You take a half a pill, you can sleep almost the whole day. You take a whole pill, you can sleep 2 days. In other words, it's kind of like I'm gonna give you this pill so you can leave me alone. So at this time, I was dating this one guy. One day, I'm gonna tell you who that one guy is. He's a celebrity's uncle, but I'm not gonna tell you yet. One day, maybe I will, maybe I won't. But the thing is, I had talked to my ex, and she said to me, "Thank you, Lee." So she said to me, my ex, and it was a song by Tevin Campbell. Tell me what you want me to do. My love is here for you. My job, my coworkers, they was concerned about me. Everybody was scared for me. And it's funny how you think you're hiding something, but everybody kind of noticed. My spirit was broken. I went to work. I cried. I hid it, but my eyes still swept up. Okay. So I'm like, I'm out of here. I can't be in this world no more. So after talking to her, I hung up the phone. I took the pills. I swallowed them. I took some wine because I felt like wine was going to get me there quicker. And I laid in the bed. So when I laid in the bed, my ex came into the room. Out the clear blue sky, he walks into my room. He's like, "Hey, what you doing?" And the weird thing about that, now I think about that, people who think that I'm going to kill myself keep asking that question. What are you doing? What are you doing? I know. I just thought about this just like because someone else does it. What are you doing? Everybody feels as though I'm about to exit myself out soon because it's like Raven feel like Raven has no one, so they think in this way, and it's not that way. But so what happened was I had took the pills. So he was like, well, he for some reason he walks over to the pills. He shakes the bottle. The bottle's empty. He said, "Where's these pills at?" I said, "What pills?" He said, "We just got a refill." I said, I don't know. Because my whole thing was, you're not gonna save my life. These pills need to go to work. I'm out of here. So he says, "What did you do?" I said, "Nothing." He said, "What did you do?" I said, "Nothing." So he's looking at me funny. So he said, "You took them pills, didn't you?" I says, "No." He said, "We just got a refill. You had 30 pills in it. Where are they?" I said, "I don't know." At this point, I'm starting to drift out. So I'm basically drifting away. The pills are setting in. I'm leaving. I'm going. I'm happy. I'm out. So I lay on the bed because I'm getting tired. My body's shutting down, I guess. Probably not, but I'm dramatic. So, and I'm falling asleep. So I'm trying to stay awake and talk to him like that. And he gets in the bed, he lay next to me, and I'm trying to stay awake and talk to him, but the pills are setting in. And I watch a tear run down his eye. He said, "What are you trying to do?" I said, "I'm not trying to do nothing." He was like, "You trying to kill yourself, aren't you?" I was like, "No." Another tear runs out. He said, "Yeah, you are." I said, "Listen, if you try to save my life, you're never going to be with me." I said, "Let me go. I've had enough." So he said, "Okay." And when he said that, I went into peace. I fell asleep. When I woke up, stop it. When I woke up, they had me chained to the hospital. They had me chained to the bed in the hospital. They were sticking charcoal down my throat. I don't remember none of this. So it was a nurse and it's weird. The name of the hospital is called Church Hospital. So I'm in the hospital. So none in the hospital with me. I don't know if nun's been in the hospital. It was a nun. It was a white nun in the hospital. She had on white with the blue hair, or white. So I woke up and they were sticking charcoal down my throat. I, I woke up. What are y'all doing? What are you doing? It's like all these people on me. I don't know if I was out. Clearly, I was out. So they sticking charcoal down my throat, trying to get the pills out. They're trying to save my life. But they got me chained to the bed. If you thought you was in the Linda Blair movie, baby, I act like a god. I was like, "Are you serious? You brought me back?" I act like a damn. I was devastated that they saved my life. I was. So at this point, I'm gonna act like a damn fool because they are saving my life, and I cannot believe this is happening to me. And when I tell you, all I saw was the lights on me, the doctors and the nurses. They stuck a blood thing in my blood from my arm. I was like, "Oh my God, you trying to give me AIDS?" I ripped this shit out my arm. They said I was losing blood, so I ripped it out. I was like, never mind you. You trying to commit suicide, but yet and still you talking about somebody trying to give you AIDS. So I snatched on my arm. They're like, "Oh." Now remind you about they had me shackled to the bed, but they only had like one part, my arm and my legs was shackled to the bed. See, and by me being skinny, look, I got out. But the thing is that when they stuck the chalk in my mouth and stuff, I woke up. They all left out the room. I woke up and stuff, but something about me was different. I wasn't the same person. Remember, I talked to you all about entities is easy going to somebody's body when it's not present. And that's when Raven was born. And that's when she came into play. And the thing is that I went to the bathroom. Now, remind you, I shouldn't be able to get up because I'm changing the bed. But I got out. So the nurse was like, got the bathroom. So they all came in again. Everybody rushed in the room. After I peed, they tackled me to the bed. They chained me up to the bed. So now I'm chained to the bed in the hospital. And I was like, you got to get me out of here. I got to go to work in the morning. They was like, you're not going to work. I said, I got to go to work in the morning. You're going to make me lose my job. So I'm going crazy. My friend who got me, I can't, he's nowhere around. So I made so much noise in this hospital. They closed the door and they put a nurse in there with me because I act like a damn fool. I was devastated the fact that you brought me back. I was devastated the fact that you came out. So I was pissed off. And the thing about it, it wasn't like I tried to kill myself once. I tried to kill myself like 8 times. So that was like number 8. And I knew I figured out how to do it. So at this point, I was pretty good at it. But I knew I could get away with this time. So at this point, this lady was in the room. And she says to me, you're beautiful. Why would you want to die? And Lord, I lost my. You would have thought you. When I tell you, thought you were a child. God bless her. I act like a damn fool. I was like, she was out the bed. And word got around the hospital. Clearly, I made a lot of ruckus. I woke up and it was a girl doing this to me. A black girl. She takes her hand, and then when she said, and this before, so she was like, you are too pretty. Why would you want to kiss her? I was like, get out of here. I was like, get out of here. She's like, oh. She's like, so she, it's funny. It's funny now. But I was dealing with a lot. And what I did was, it was so much abuse. I didn't know how to handle it. And I knew God created me to love people. And I knew that I couldn't stop him from making me the way he made me. And people could hurt me and I will forgive you. You can shoot me with a gun, I forgive you. You can run me with a car, I forgive you. You can put me on the feet, I forgive you. You can set me on fire. I just kept forgiving people and I could not stop the forgiveness. I just couldn't stop forgiving people. And most people could walk up like, oh, I'm gone. I will always forgive you if you came back. Because it wasn't that bad. I had people set me on fire, I had people do things, and I still stayed because it wasn't that bad. But it was that bad. But for me, it wasn't that bad. And what I did was I found a way to work with abuse and make it not be abused. For a person to look at me and be like, bitch, you're being abused. For me, I was like, no, I'm not. A person can set me on fire and I'm burning. You'd be like, bitch, you know you're on fire. Oh, okay. Who did it? Him. Oh, don't be around him. Oh, girl, it's not that serious. Bitch, he just tried to set you on fire. And you saying it's not that serious. And the God did set my hair on fire. So for me, it wasn't that bad. And this is the difference between you're born up with abuse. It's not that bad. For people who never been abused, Like, bitch, it's bad. You in danger. But for you, you don't see what's the problem. Let me see. Nobody set you on fire. Yeah, God set my hair on fire. A guy set my hair on fire. He was my best friend. He set my hair on fire in the bar. Oh, Lord, I'm gonna pee on my little wine out. The thing is that God made me with a forgiving spirit. And I don't know if anybody understands what that means. That when most people would leave, I would stay. And maybe it has a lot to do with my parents because of the abuse. So if you grew up with abuse, it's not that bad. You learn how to make it work. So when people do things to me that's bad, or other people like I'm out, I would stay. And people didn't understand, like, why would you allow this? Because I grew with it. It's not that bad. And for them, it's like, Raven, it's that bad. And the thing about it is, when people would see me, they would say, oh, this bitch think that bitch thinks she pretty, that bitch think this. They would say all these things about which wasn't true, but they drew that conclusion by the way I look. Now the difference is that even though I was abused mentally and physically, I will fight now. I definitely will fight. It took a lot of years for me to fight though. I didn't just fight. It took a lot of years for that. And the thing is that when you get a certain amount of abuse, it's like a dog. If you kick it long enough, it'll bite you. I will start fighting back. And once I started fighting back, then I became the perpetrator and they became the victim. So it just became that way. But when it was my friends and stuff, in my mind, I would protect them. And people like the ones you need to be protecting is the ones you need to be away from. Remember, when my ex killed my kid, I was still around her. And remember, I raised her first kid. So when she killed my kid, I still was there. Now most people be like, well, bitch, that bitch killed your kid and you still around her? Because for me, it wasn't that bad. Even though it hurt me, even though I cried, even though I went through the motions, but that was my thing. It had nothing to do with her, but it had everything to do with her. But for me, I just didn't see it as that bad. It had to take her to do something else to make me see her. So when she came with her second kid and said, I want you to raise him like I raised the first one, I was like, well, you killed mine while we were married, but you want me to raise this one, help you with this one. It hit me. Now remind you, my mother stood behind the killer, so it wasn't that bad. So I got people standing behind the killer, everybody coming against me. So of course I was the bad person. It took her to say to me, crying, I need help, is when I heard it. And that's when the war began. And that's how it started. And that's when my mother died, I found out so much more information about me. I'm not gonna share with y'all, but it was crazy. It was crazy. And most people find people on the streets. My enemies are my mother and my father and my ex. Those are the three enemies in my life. They are the three people that wish me harm, wish me dead, wish everything bad. They are the ones. Wow, everybody's talking about people in the street. I would never know what it's like to have a mother's love. I never have a father's love. But I do what it's like to have a parents that hate your fucking guts, that wish you was dead, that wish everything bad happened to you, wish somebody kill you. And these are your parents because they hate you that much. And people are like, well, you should be grateful. You don't have, every parent is not like everybody's parent. Oh, no, you don't get it. Your parent is not my parent. Oh, well, you have to find, but you only get, no, don't give me no goddamn excuse for what they did. If a parent can stand behind somebody killing your kid, how can you tell you that parent love you? At some point when murder is involved, you're supposed to grab hold of your child. But if you can't, and then at the funeral, you give access to everything to that person who killed your kid, and then you actually set that person up for life and not your child because you hate your child that much, and then you make your child see this, you hated me this much that even after death, you came after me. So the weird thing is like, you have to deal with that because it doesn't matter because it's over with now. And then people who do things to you, that did things to you, you have to move through it as if it didn't happen. And also, they don't want you to do nothing to them. So at this point, you have to be a person that could just walk away. And even though it may sound easy to walk away, it's very difficult. So when somebody do something to you that hurts you, you know you could kill people now. At this point in your life, you could create a mass murder because you know the anger that's inside of you is criminal. And then their family be sitting in the court, oh, you didn't have to kill him. You be sitting there like, bitch, please. He had to go. And you know you are a product of, I guess they say if you want to make a serial killer, I could easily start killing people. If I ever got my hands on a gun, it would be a problematic situation for me. So I don't indulge in those things I know that's criminalizing because I know who waits behind me. So I don't do anything. So I sit in a room and I'm on my business. I get called out my name. I get tortured sometimes. But I know if I show up, they're not going to be ready. They're not ready for what I got to bring because they want to do this. And I don't talk no more. Talking is over with. So when they think you're afraid, it's not that I'm afraid. It's not that I'm afraid of you. I'm afraid of me. I'm afraid of me coming out on you. And the thing is, right here, that little white thing, those are my dead babies. Those are my dead babies' shoes. Those are my dead baby shoes right here, the shadow you see. And the thing is, do anybody say, well, what about Raven? How do Raven feel about somebody killing Raven's kid? They don't care. It's like, oh well, so what? Who cares? My blood brother, which I had raised, he was like, it's okay to kill kids. These are the things. This is like my mother, father died. It was like, well, you know what? Everybody dies. So when you constantly getting this negative thing, they're building this thing inside of you, which they're not really recognizing. Because in their mind, it's okay. But in your mind, it's like, I got to stay away from you because you're what I call the key people. You're going to put me in prison in the water. They ain't going to put me in prison in the jail. They're going to make me stand in the water with the piranhas because I'm about to go to work on you. And I'm not going to go to work on you the way I feel. I'm going to go to work on you so bad. And that's not what they're thinking. They're thinking you're going to say, well, you know what? This and that. You're not full of conversation. Conversations is over with. And I get it. I understand how a person can turn into a mass killer. Due to the fact that I know this, I don't activate it. Is Raven perfect? Absolutely not. Is Raven afraid that that person is going to come out? Absolutely. Sometimes I catch that person, but many times I share this with you because it's going to come a time. Y'all going to see me. Anyway. They ain't ready. They're not ready. Because you ask yourself, wait, why don't you just go get your hair braided? Because I don't want to lose the fight. the fight that's coming their way, they ain't gonna be ready for it. They're not. And the weird thing is, when someone sees me, they don't think I've been abused. They don't think I'm suffering from trauma. They don't think I'm suffering from PTSD. They don't see that. All they see is somebody they can have sex with and leave, and that's it. And they don't care. And it's like, so I'm going to get a chance to find out how many people don't care about me. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. You don't care about me if I die. Okay, I get it. I get it. But do me a favor. Pick somebody else. Hurt somebody else. Leave me alone. I'm good on this section. As far as pain and being belittled and your baby being murdered and your friends set you on fire, your mother burned your face up, your father's like, I'm good. The abuse has been ongoing. Jobs coming after me, people firing me because of who I am, men lying and saying they've been with me and haven't, and then all of a sudden become and then people thinking I'm a liar because I'm saying I don't know this man, so they wonder why am I lying. And I'm good. Just leave me alone. Talk about me like a dog. That's fine. I get it. That's fun. But I'm always afraid of that person that I keep trying to hold. Because remember, you keep trying to hold that abuse down and control that abuse. Eventually, that person's not gonna give a shit. And you tired of saying, I'm a real person to people who really don't care. And then the same people will sit in your face and act like they did a damn thing to you. Hey, wait a minute, you know I'm blind. And they don't care. Hey, Les Love. Raven, right, Miriam. I picked up trauma thing. Exactly 3,000. I get it. And you got a lot of you got a lot of trauma too, 3,000. You're dealing with a lot of issues like me. You know, it's not like it's just me. A lot of y'all deal with the things I go through. A lot of it is relatable to y'all as well. It's not like it's just personal on me. Y'all have been through holy hell. Y'all been through some shit, some unfair shit. Y'all have been through a lot of unfair shit that just wasn't right. Even though you move forward, don't mean that you canceled it. It's still coming with you. And if somebody comes at you again and hurt you again, it just confirms that people ain't shit. Another person has let you down. Y'all have been through hell too. I've talked to y'all behind the scenes, and y'all been through some really wrongdoing. Y'all have been wrong did. Y'all not even celebrated for being alive. Y'all not being treated fair. And it's not fair with what a lot of y'all been through. It's not. It's not fair. But in the same breath, they don't want you to do that to them. But they will do it to you. And it's not fair. Yeah, I've talked to quite a few of y'all. Y'all been through some really bad, it's not fair. But then when you bring it up, nobody wants to hear it. So what do you do with that? You internalize it. And it eats at you, and then you stay away from people because the letdowns have been too many. You need somebody to embrace you to pull you up. You don't need another person to pull you down. Like, I get it. Now I need somebody to take me to another direction. It's not fair. It's not fair what's happened to a lot of y'all. And it's not right. It's not. And then you're supposed to keep smiling. And, oh, girl, don't give up. Oh, it's all right. No, it's not all right. It's not. And even though it may be all right now, but tomorrow it may be worse. And then down the line, when somebody do the trigger, it's not fair to keep canceling what's hurting me. Then with me, I got to watch videos of people with babies. I have to act like this doesn't mock me. I have to act like the fact that my own mother put a person in charge that killed my kid. I have to navigate through this. I have to act like this never existed. I have to navigate the fact that my own mother told people we wasn't even related. Like, it's the end. She can't come to make me explain this. It's over. She can't tell me she's sorry. This is what she created. This is what, and for me to say I want her to say I'm sorry means that I want her to be right. She is right. She already showed me who she was. I didn't want to receive that because in my mind, No matter what a mother does to a child usually loves their mother. Some of them, not everybody. So no matter what she did, I didn't not love her. But then when I found out how bad she killed my ex killed my kid. She was 5 months. We were married. She killed it, love. She killed it while we were married. That's why I don't see women the same way no more. And my mother supported it. Not only my mother supported it, when she died, she left her children and her money. And I was the stepchild. So I wasn't even from her. So even though I'm her biological, the way she set it up, I was a stranger. I wasn't related to her. And then she supported the woman who killed my kid. She wanted to give me a message, and I got it. I had her picture up here, but I took it down. Her friends was like, take that shit down and destroy it. They said what your mother did to you was fucking unbelievable. Hey, Ray. So that's why you were not interested in women. I don't trust them anymore. I don't trust them. I don't hate women. I love women. And the thing is that I love women. I think women are always good people. But the thing about it is I don't trust them no more. And even I talked to this other girl who's a stud. She actually flipped out on me too. And I was like, you know what? I know men ain't shit. We get it. But y'all women are some conniving bitches. And my thing is that for you to sit up there and commit murder while I'm being married and then fought me on divorce. She refused to divorce. I had to take her to court to divorce. How do you kill somebody's kid and then fight the person off divorce? You want to fight me for a divorce? I have to fight this woman for a divorce. She refused to divorce me. How do you kill somebody and then fight me for the divorce? So I had to pay for the divorce. And then after the divorce, she goes and she's like, well, can I get a copy of the divorce? Because she wanted to marry the guy she's with. Still married to now. They had a baby and stuff like that. Then she had problems with that baby. And she asked me to help. Wait, so you want me to help you with this baby? I raised the first one, but you killed mine. Then you had the third one. And you want me to help you with raise him after killing mine. This just show you how abuse can be set on a person that you don't realize that you love too hard. Remember I told y'all God made me the kind of person that forgive. You think they didn't know that? You didn't think they didn't know all the shit they did to me and I forgave them? You think they know? So why? That's why I was such an easy target, because I have a forgiving heart. That's why I tried to commit suicide, because I couldn't stop it. I will forgive you. Stuff that people, I will forgive you, and I will act like never happened. I hated who I was. I will forgive you. And when you forgive somebody, that means you're allowing yourself to go through it again. And I did. I worked 3 buildings. I worked a 41 unit. When I say unit, it means apartments. A 41 unit, a 57 unit, and an 18 unit. Buildings, myself. This man gave me a place to live. And by him doing that for me, I'm giving you advantage. I'm giving you an idea of being taken advantage of. He paid me $174 a month for taking care of 3 buildings. 3 buildings. Remember, 41 units meet 41 people. Remind you, this is not different. This is all at the same time. 41 unit, 27 unit, and 27 unit. It's this one is 41 unit, 41 unit, 57 unit, 41, 27. And what I did was I took care of it because I needed a place to stay, and he let me become the super. So I became the super, and he took advantage of that. And snow like this, the building repairs, I did everything for $174 a month. It was like, what is a place to stay? $174 in a month for a place to stay. He knew His thing was he knew I had a good heart. And when you have a good heart, it's easy to take advantage. And he did that. He took advantage of me. Did anybody tell me he took advantage? Absolutely not. Because the one thing people didn't want me to do was wake up. But baby, when you wake up, you are all kind of bitches and motherfuckers. You change because you woke now. When you wake up, honey, you're going to lose a lot of friends that was never your friends. But when you woke, you woke. It's like that thing saying, I asked God to remove all the people who wasn't for me and your phone stopped ringing. Mm-hmm. That happened. But it's hard. But when you know, you know. But I've been betrayed, backstabbed. I mean, everything can happen to me. The only thing I haven't happened yet is I've been shot. My face has been set on fire. My face has been burnt up. Got slices from my hair has been set on. I had to weave my hair. It's got set my hair on fire. And actually, this other guy who met him told me, he's like, your friend is not your friend. He's like, he don't even like you. And it's the fact I stayed around him because if I didn't have him as a friend, I had nobody. So I stayed. And all I've been in a life has just been abused. When you woke, exactly, Brandy. And the thing about it is when you woke, but you know what, Brandy, you know what I found out? It's a saying, it's an old saying, and it says, you can't handle the truth. And when I finally heard that, I heard it. It is called you cannot handle the truth. The truth hurts. When you find out the truth, baby, it hurts like a mother. People you love didn't love you at all. People you stood behind could kill it. When the truth hurts, baby, it is powerful. Because in your mind, you're like, we're together, we join him. And then when you find out the truth, you just get real quiet. You be like, you don't say nothing no more. Because you know your heart has been broken. Let me see. At least no rape. No, I've been jumped on. I did a video about being somebody tried to rape me. I actually did a video on YouTube about a guy tried to rape me. And he set me up. He said he's not into people like me. And I went to his house and he tried to rape me. He lied though. So which one you talking about, love? You talking about the one that God tried to rape me? Let me see how I named it. Let me see. No, I don't know if I'm gonna find it though. No, I can't find it. I got too many videos, y'all. Let me see. I'm trying to find it. This one says, no, this ain't it. See, the thing about it is you have to remember how you worded it. No, that's not it either. Mm. Mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I can't find it though. I think because I can't find it. It's a long time. I can't find it. I can't find it. It's too long ago. It's too long ago. It's a long time ago. I can't even figure out. I see the thing is I learned the word it differently, but I didn't word things back then. I don't even know what I called it. I know when I went to visit this guy, he said he works on music, and I wanted to get the music for the YouTube channel. So I had wanted to add. I was gonna pay him to do the music for. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? So when I hit him up and stuff, he was with it to help me. And I don't. Let me see something. I'm looking for it hard too. Yeah, I can't. It's called Storytime Music Major. Oh, that's what it's called. Oh, you found? Okay, let me see. Oh, you fast, Lily. I should have asked y'all. I don't know why I was my old ass. I forgot y'all be talking on this. I don't know why I didn't ask y'all to do it in the beginning. Duh. Let me see. You know he blocked me too. He could have killed me. Story time, music man trying to. Yup, that's it. 2018, April the 1st. Yup, you're absolutely. And this is the one. You absolutely right. Thank you, Lily. You on point, mama. I don't know why I didn't ask y'all in the beginning. I should ask y'all. Because Lord knows y'all can see me way better than me. Maybe you too short saying they what's up going on. Oh yeah, that was before then, Lee Love. That's I had went to him and asked them to I wanted them to do a video. I wanted to do music for the channel. So I kept asking men to help me and men wouldn't help me. So I went to him and he said he knows music stuff like that. So I went to his house and everything, and he's not into people like me. But then once he got me to his house, he was into people like me. And he wanted sex. And I was like, no. So he decided he was going to grab me and slam me on the bed. I was like, that's not going to happen. And this is me. And remind you, I had, at this point, I had to walk home. I walked home. My phone died. Guys were trying to pick me up on the highway. And when I tell you, oh, I got those pink shorts on. Anyway, you can see the whole video there. This the thing was that my phone died, and my best friend who called me up was like, "Are you okay?" He kept trying to call me, and my phone was dying. It didn't just die; it died. So I'm on the highway. I'm going from one state to another state. I'm walking home, 1 o'clock in the morning, and he could have killed me because I was in his house. And all he would have said was, I tried to rob him. And it's been known as self-defense. In reality, that's not true. But I'm dead, so I can't tell y'all the truth. And he would have ran with that story. He lured me there because he said he was not into people like me. I respect you, you respect me, and that's it. No problem. But that was the trick. I learned that. Oh, this snow is crazy. So I learned that, and he blocked me. Oh. Now I could have went and got the police and brought him to his house, but then I have to prove to them his case against me, and I didn't want to go through that because I knew they would believe me. I knew they would not believe me. So I walked from one city to the next city, and guys were trying to pick me up on the highway because I'm literally walking on the highway, and I'm walking home. I had no money to catch a car, and where he lived, excuse me, it wasn't no buses. The buses shut off at 11, so I could have caught on the bus, but the buses closed at 11 o'clock. So here it is. I'm like 1 in the morning, so that's not gonna happen. So I left out his house. He could have shot me in the back. He could have done a lot of things. And I learned from that day on, I'm never going to a man's house again. because he could have killed me. And the only thing he would have said was, she tricked me. She didn't tell me what she was. And then everybody be like, oh, that's what they get. They better stop doing this shit. And they'll believe him. They'll believe him. Nobody would believe me. And I can't tell my story because I'm already dead. And that's the danger of it. But, damn, that was 2018. 331. Wow. Thank you. I'm so blind. Thank you, Les Love. Is that Les Love with the that? Yeah, Les Love. No, that's Lily. Thank you, Lily. Lily was on point, honey. Thank you, Lily. But child. Anyway, y'all. Raven's about to go. I've been on here for 5 hours and 23 minutes, which is a long time. And oh, the snow is still snowing and it's coming down pretty bad. It's not slowing up. But the one thing I can honestly say is I wish I could take this hair and put, I guess, put it underneath these. But this hair is cute. But this hair hurt. I ain't gonna lie. This damn, what's this called? Lace front? Child, this thing hurt my head. But then again, I put these things in it to make it tighter. All these things. All I do is just don't put them in it and it'll be looser. But anyway. Anyway. I'm gonna get ready to go. Thank you all. It is below freezing. It's cold where you at, Memphis? Child. I done had my Jesus juice. I got some pizza for one. I got some pizza. I hate when people be little off. My life has changed forever. I'm not the same. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry for your loss, but you need me. My ears are open. Whatever you have to say. That's so funny. It is so funny. And I'm not trying to be mean. And see, this is shit I'm talking about. So my left is this guy just lost his mother, right? So my best friend says, I'm sorry for your loss, but if you need me, my ear is open for you. Ever you have to say, my mouth is closed because it's no one's business. Now remind you, my best friend told me when my mother died, he said that they shouldn't have contacted me and told me. They should have just buried her without letting me know. Please make it make sense. Somebody please talk to me, make it make sense. So you feel as though they should have buried my mother and not let me know. But then you have empathy for somebody's mother. And you know me. I don't even know if you know this person. But you're saying you have an ear for them. But you told me that I shouldn't even be knowing that my own mother died. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Anyway, y'all have a good night. We're just gonna take this thing on. Oh, child. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Look at these ropes. When I tell you this bitch is secure, look at this. This thing is not moving, but this thing is heavy. It is so heavy. But anyway, if you want to follow me, I'm on TikTok. I don't talk in there because this is so weird.
Are you single?
Now I'm hitting me, but I'm getting everybody back. Of course, here's my page. I don't say much on TikTok because I don't really understand it. It doesn't make sense to me. So I just don't know exactly what's going on. It makes no sense to me. But it is what it is. I'm also on Bingo, which I'm never really on there. They hit me, but it's like, you're not on Bingo. It's like, no, I'm not coming with you. It was like, we miss you. I'm on here. I don't know my page is at. I guess it's me. Anyway, if you want to find me, it's the same name. I'm never on here either. So I'm never on this thing either. What does this says? 2 friends. I know nothing about this stuff. I don't get it. Hello, I got a business proposal for you. HEHMU, and see if you want it. I'm a newster from Atlanta, and you. What the hell is this? Oh, this a guy. Oh, it's a man. Woo! Oh, he cute too. Mother's lives. Oh, I think I'm about to sign off now. Oh, he cute. Look at his little self. But he cute. Got a cute little face. Mm. Is he tall? He's cute. Oh, mother's lives. Oh my god.
Alright, so I'm gonna tell you about a little experience I had last night. See, last night I was like in a Zoom meeting with one of my billionaire friends, and I was just asking him like what type of things do he think like young entrepreneurs can improve on, and how can they become better in the space they in, doing the things they do, similar to products they sell, anything like that. And like the advice he gave me, he was telling me, he was like, it all starts with how you spend your time, right? Like a lot of people, they spend their time, but they don't spend it wisely. He said like when you go out and you go to people employment, like if you go to Walmart, how much are those people making? They might be making $15 an hour.
He
That's
cute
all the
though.
time.
Just shut up.
So why I'm telling you this, if you are day trading, like how I day trade, how me and my students day trade, how we make money whether the stock market go up or whether it go down. But if you're trading, just follow the trend. Stay on trend. Right? this, that, and the third. All right, just know.
Oh, anyway, the fantasy's over. He started talking. I'm done. Anyway, hey, this is what it is. How you got to use me gonna have you got? I used to Memphis, but I don't know where you at. I don't see you on there, and I hit you. I didn't know how to hit you up, so I ain't gonna front. At first, we got on there together because of you, but then I can't find you. My attention span is very weak. Thank you for the live. Oh, thank you, Brandy. Lord, look at my glasses on. I'm so blind. Thank you for coming on, everyone. See, this is you. My brain is gone. I'm about to fix some. I don't know. I just want to take my clothes off and lay in the bed like a slut. Y'all have a good morning and be blessed and stay warm. Adios, adios, amigos.